again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to The Long Dark. Been a bit, hadn't it? I've been away for the last couple weeks. I decided to, I also had to, burn some vacation time, and so I flew out to the UK, spent some time a little bit in England, mostly in Scotland, had a great time, and we'll get to those stories eventually. But I'm glad to be back. Just in time to be in the path of yet another typhoon bearing down here on Hong Kong. So, great timing by me. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. But as I'm sure many of you have noticed, it's spooky season. It is the 5th of October as I record this. So, we're going to keep grinding toward 500 days on our Stalker save, but in acknowledgement of the season, I thought we might go back and take another few cracks at speedrunning the Escape the Darkwalker challenge. We've already put in a very good time. We might have even, if I remember correctly, the last time we did this, we might have had an even better time, but the challenge glitched out right at the very end, as it is wont to do sometimes. But I think it's been months since I've done that, so my plan is we'll do one, maybe two if they go poorly. We'll just do a couple of speedies per stream this month. Try to knock the rust off, see if we can shave down that time even more. Because they initially we went down from 4 hours and 15 minutes to I think our current best is 2 hours 45. I'd like to get that as close to 2 hours as possible. Sub 2 would be even better, but I think getting 2 hours 15, that would be a reasonable time. So we can work toward that. And then we'll also do our usual survival runs, because I don't want to be speedrunning the whole stream if we can help it. Right, so we get, so Escape the Darkwalker, obviously one of the two 6-act challenges among all of these. Although we'll see if I understand correctly, one of these updates coming here soon is supposed to give us the Hunted Part 3. Now the first have been they've been 5 axes per each. I don't know, would Hinterland dare kick it up to 6 axes for the third and presumably final chapter of that saga? Who knows? But yeah, so we got to go around the world, find these green fires, learn about the Darkwalker, and then find a way to banish it. Now you don't have to speedrun this all. You can take your time, and then it's perpetual night, no blizzards, no auroras. There are predators out there, and moose. It'll also ruin your day, but it's on Voyager loot settings and HP regen. So as long as you can navigate the particular mechanics of the challenge, you'll be fine. But what we're trying to do it with a quickness. And so obviously that's going to means we have to take certain pathing, we have to take some goats we might not otherwise take, and we have to skip some looting which we might otherwise do. And believe me, that hurts me to my core. Now on the base challenge, you can start wherever you want. You can pick random if you so desire, or you can pick any of the zones in, I guess, lower Great Bear. But if you're doing speedies, the general consensus is that Desolation Point is the place to start. Also, hey Bruac, good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Time away was good. Well, mostly good. The British trains kind of they threatened to ruin my plans. I think in my trying to get from Manchester to Edinburgh, I had 2 trains canceled, and a third one delayed for 2 hours because the previous train that was canceled couldn't get off the tracks. So I was supposed to leave Manchester about 6 p.m. Get there about 8:30. I didn't roll into my hotel in Edinburgh until 4 a.m. because I had to take. I ended up taking that third delayed train, took that to Leeds, then hopped a different train to Newcastle, and then they took a dozen of us, put us on a minibus to go from Newcastle to Edinburgh. So yeah, so that was. But once we were north of the wall, everything was great. I ate well, saw some friends up north, and got to nerd out at a bunch of museums and castles because I'm that kind of guy. Yeah, it was a good time, and the weather was perfect. It's like 14, 15 degrees, overcast, breezy, intermittent rain. Man, if I could have that like 7, 8 months out of the year, it'd be perfect. You've only used British trains to the airport to London and back, but your first stories, yeah. Yeah, I think Oliver was saying that he regretted that my experience with British trains had to be so British. But yeah, so yeah, it wasn't great. But I got there in the end, and fortunately, my hotel had 24-hour check-in, so I could just walk in whenever. So I didn't have to find a whole fresh set of hotel rooms. So that was good. You also go visit every museum and castle you find. Yeah, we are that kind of nerd. And you try the fried. You know what? That's one of the few things I actually didn't get to. I just completely slipped my mind. I had ample haggis. I had black pudding. I actually had, what do they call it? It was they called it haggis poutine loaded fries. They called it fries, not chips. I had that at Easter Road when I was there to watch the Hibs play St. Mirren in the Scottish League Cup. But yeah, I mean, the name promised a lot, but as it turned out, it was fries as advertised, and there was gravy, and I think like they had haggis crumbled into the poutine, which okay, but there were no cheese curds. You cannot promise me poutine and then not deliver cheese curds. There was not cheese of any kind. It was fries. It was gravy. It was haggis. That's it. Now, I'm not Canadian, so it would not be a crime against my people to consume said thing. I ate it, of course, and it was fine. But don't play with my heart like that. Don't offer poutine and then just offer gravy covered fries. Shocking stuff. But again, it was Scran at a football stadium. I get my expectations cannot be that high. Yes, Ruak, you are absolutely correct. There should be cheese in there. It is fries, it is gravy, and it is cheese curds specifically. But I would have settled for just cheese, but they couldn't even manage that. Alas. Oh right. Let me give Ruak a good and proper welcome here. Says, ooh, you're playing Cyberpunk 2077. How are you liking that? Because I've seen a bunch of people coming back to it. Apparently, it said like that there's been a lot of fixes, and now they've got there's a DLC out that people are apparently really hot on.
Nice one.
You broke. Oh no, you broke your CPU. Oh dear. I did it break it with its awesomeness? I hope. Well, that stinks. Anyway, what was I doing? All right, yeah. So I just found out why. Yeah, Desolation Point is an end zone, and it's an easy place to get into and out of. So we're gonna start the speed run here, and it's gonna. I might need a little bit just because to get the necessary patterns to get to like the passing time to refill the stamina bar to get that timing under my belt again. But it'll be a good refresher, I think. You got your RMA today. Need to package and send it. RMA. I am unfamiliar with that acronym, or at least in whatever context you're using it. Cyberpunk is great. Okay. The DLC is a condensed awesomeness from the team, CD Projekt Red, learning how to make the game for 10 years. Okay, well, good. Yeah, because I remember that it was just being an absolutely horridly buggy mess when it came out. But apparently the game is like it's a banger now, as I believe the young people say. But no, that's good to hear. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this here challenge without completely ballsing it up. Okay, there you go. Let's go DW refresher. Because this will very much be a refresher slash knocking off the rust. Because it's been months since I've tried this thing. Right, the Darkwalker is hunting you. If it touches you, you die. Green fires offer protection. Paint glyphs to survive as long as you can. We're going to see if we can go through a run painting as few glyphs as possible, other than obviously the one at the end. With enough knowledge about the entity, you might be able to banish it for good. Well, here's hoping. Return merchandise authorization. Basically, you send the faulty unit and they send a working one back. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Are you sending the CPU back or some other thing? Okay. Okay, we'll grab. No, no, no. I don't want the campfire. Want that. Want that. I don't think we need that initial note, but we might as well get it. Okay. Okay. And now we just hold down the sprint key, and then we go and try to stay on the pavement. Like you do get a speed boost on the pavement. All right, now. And then we stop. We have to wait for a bit, make sure we start regaining stamina. Then we go there. We pass time. There we go. Oh, at the ending of the DLC squeeze tears out of the ceiling base can did really wow. That must be some good stuff then. Yeah, thank you for buzzing the tower there, dear. I appreciate that. You're sending the CPU hopeless to the damaged part. Okay. Oh, for Pete's sake. All right. You know what? We're only we're like a minute in. I'm not. So sending the CPU. Hopefully, it's the damaged part. Otherwise, it'll be more complicated. Okay. Okay. Well, hopefully there's a quick turnaround on that. I'm no technical whiz, but I believe the CPU is a rather important part of the computer. No, no, no. Just give me the dang. I can. Anyway. You had to play the last few missions on the mini PC on super low settings. Oh, yeah, that must have been frustrating because I know for a while there I tried to play Subnautica on my potato laptop, and I mean it'll technically function, but like you lose so much of what makes the game special. It's your gaming PC, so you don't really care how long it takes. Okay, well that's all right. So, were you actually able to finish Cyberpunk? I mean, I guess you must have, if you say like the DLC got the same tears out of you that the base game did. Careful. There we go. I'm not sure what ledge I hit to actually get that actually have Astrid sprain herself like that, but oh well. Two. Okay. All right. I'm noticing the little red bit of the sprint bar. I don't think we're starting with work boots. We can check when we get to the fire. Like work boots are apparently like the least desirable footwear option. Like they take the most.
Sure getting cold.
They take the most out of your sprint bar, and they're the heaviest and whatnot. Okay, here we go. Go ahead and take the knife. A little self-defense. No, give me the note. Thank you.
This will come in handy.
Okay. Are we warm? We're actually not warming up here. Okay, well there's not. Hang on. Maybe that'll help. Nope. Okay. I mean, we are warming up. I say we just go. There are weeks when you don't really turn it on. You're able to finish. The DLC has a new ending. You have to play for 3 or 4 times. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. All right. Yeah, let's just go. Ideally, we can get out of here before old D-Dubs decides to drop in and pay us a visit.
Cold.
Oh, the fires got. Was that part of the quality of life update or something? The fires got nerfed. They're now plus 10. They were plus 18. Oh, well, that's no good at all. I'm not sure why Raph and friends decided that was an important use of their time, but all right. So I will say, maybe that at least shows they know they still know the challenge exists, and if they're gonna deal with that, maybe they'll also deal with the game-breaking bug right at the very end. Fingers crossed, maybe, hopefully. Dang it, dear. Yeah, we got frostbite risk because we don't have any gloves. Well, we're going to get Astrid inside before that can become an issue, hopefully. You think the end bug was fixed? Okay, well, that's good. Cass did a few runs recently and was able to finish them. All right. Well, I guess that's encouraging, yeah, because, I mean, she's had more experience with that game-ending bug than most. That's good. But the Darkwalker the arrival time refresh bug. Okay, so there's still. Are there more places where it does that? Oh right, I was supposed to have one of these up so I can. Oh, god dang it, Ruak, you called it. The Darkwalker arrival refreshed. Yeah, like this cave. All right, well. Okay. Yeah, I did see that. All right, well, I tell you what. I did say we were using this as a kind of a refresher. It's like to knock off the rust and the whatnot. So I'll allow it. But yeah, if we were actually going for like a legit time, we would have to just scrap this. Okay, work boots there. What are we? Okay, we're in trail boots. Well, trail boots are fine. Do we have? Okay, we actually don't have antiseptic. I'll go ahead and take that. Okay, no leather. Okay, and we can't sprint. So, all right, so we'll get Astrid up here to the front of the cave, and then we'll give her a nice big sleep. But yeah, yeah, on Cass's stream I saw where like those I've seen it. I've seen the timer refresh on other like the in Coastal Highway and Mystery Lake, but this is the first time I've actually had it happen here in this cave. So that is definitely new. Okay, well, it's not much, but it's something. Odd how the screen, that all blanks out there when you actually finish something. I don't think it used to do that. Okay, am I hearing anything else? No, we'll keep that and that so we can tear those up if need be. We did start with a go drink, interestingly. I'm gonna make that into a bandage now. Okay. Now, from what I understand, we can go ahead and then just sleep however long we want. Since the D-Dub moves in game time. Where? Dang it. How?
I would drink just about anything right now.
Well, that's too bad. Careful. You'll get a drink when you get to the Coastal Highway Fire, Astrid, and not a moment sooner. I think it feels like we're running against the wind. 'Cause because Astrid should definitely not be moving this slowly. Oh yeah, strong agree, Ruek. Right? Like, yeah, wind is very much public enemy number one here. Because like the rest of the stuff you can work around. Even Darkwalker if you know how it works. But with the winds in your face, you're moving, and it feels like half speed.
I can't feel my feet.
All right. Well, let's see. Maybe we'll get a break here in coastal. Well, kind of. Although, yeah, we still don't have any gloves, so our hands are still at frostbite risk. maybe maybe the beachcombing will bail us out. I was thinking like I haven't played this since the beachcombing update and the loot refresh, so who knows what's going to be sitting where. One, two. But yeah, as you can see the wind streaking by. We're running almost directly into it. So this is what we would call unhelpful wind RNG. But right now, there's not a whole heck of a lot we can do about it. So you have or you haven't seen any loot on the beach in Darkwalker? I presume you haven't, but that's fine. I mean, again, it's not like we lack for loot in this challenge in the first place. That's fine, Rook. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But yeah, I haven't seen any beachcombing type loot. That's I wasn't particularly planning on any, regardless. I was just about to say, wow, we're getting to the coastal highway fire before the Darkwalker arrives. We're actually making pretty good time. No, we're making pretty cheaty time because the timer reset when we went into the transition cave. I got to remember that. And holy shit, look at my condition. Okay, get the page, obviously. Give me those. Those are warmer, so that's good. Just drop those. Do we get anything else? No. Okay. Well, we did get some coffee. Okay. Question is, do we make a mad dash for the fishing cabins and continue taking cold damage, or do we make some coffee here? We only have one can, unfortunately, so whatever we make is gonna have to be at a pretty slow pace. Getting the fire while the time is on the screen for world record pace. Oh yeah, and I think, yeah, I am not likely to be moving at world record paces. I feel like. Okay, it's a long way there. I don't like if we were going for if we were going for that world record pace, this would be the anti synergy. But I'm trying to keep Astrid alive, and also I don't have quite the faith in my abilities that like the Cats or Psy level speedrunners are. Okay, yeah, we slept for 2. We're warm. We have some energy. Yeah, the toxic fog is fine. Don't forget that. So what we got 0.75. We can make. Okay, let's get to the fishing huts, and then we'll check in there, see if we can. See, I think. Well, I think. Well, before the loot refresh, there was the chance of finding a med kit in there and possibly a bonus stim. Now, I don't know if that's still the case after the refresh, but I guess we're going to find out here. Okay, yeah, we got some of the little. I know whatever the big wooden doohickeys out by the log sorts, so we know we're kind of moving in the right direction.
That can't be good.
Okay, we'll just kind of bend out this away. Right, there's the tooth. And the tooth tells us we're moving in the right direction. Now, trying to remember, I think it's, what is it, like the... Like, it's the fishing cabin that's the second from the left. That's the one we're after?
Oh, rest suit, I'm gonna faint.
I just don't know why we go to the middle one. Well, I think if I remember Katz's video correctly, there's supposed to be a med kit in there, or maybe like the chance of a med kit, and we're exhausted.
A little sleep right here.
You never seen a med kit? Okay. Okay, we'll check real quick. No. Oh, there we go. Bandage, yes. Antibiotics, no. All right. Ooh, pork and beans. Just eat those now. Drink all that. Where's the bed? Now you're going to sleep as basically until DW comes and gets us. Also to gain more condition and then get the heck out of here. Although, wait, it reset again, but not fully. What? Okay, that's just weird. Like, you saw that, Ruak, right? Ooh, the bandage, thank you. Because like, if it reset, it should normally like reset to. Yeah, if it's gonna reset, it should reset to like 15 minutes, but it only reset to like halfway, like to like around 8 minutes. Yeah, that is bizarre. Also, hey Andrea, welcome. How you doing?
I'll die if I don't drink soon.
Happy October to you as well. It reset to 9. Okay, that is because have you ever seen that, Ruak? Because usually whenever I see it resets all the way. Also, let me give Andrea a good and proper welcome here. But good to see you, Andrea. Hope your day's off to a fantastic start.
Looks like it came off a plug. Ain't gonna do anything by itself. Looks like it came off of a plug. Okay. With our this, it's locked. Of course it is.
Oh, you're playing My Friendly Neighborhood. That's a fun one. How did you like that? Because I think that's on my wish list. I've seen it very highly recommended. You knew that was coming. Okay. Well, that is a heck of a clip, I gotta say. But yeah, Andrew, we are ringing in spooky season here with the we are doing like the closest thing to like actual horror that the Long Dark has, and we're doing the Escape the Darkwalker challenge, where the idea is to escape the Darkwalker, get the heck away from this malevolent, I guess, force of nature that is on your tail and will stop at nothing to, I guess, track you down and take you out. But yeah, that's our Long Dark entry into spooky season. But we'll starting Saturday, we will be doing a properly horror game, because I'm gonna be dipping into Alien Isolation for the first time, and I'm sure everything will be just fine. Delete all the local Git response on a shared. Oh, okay. Well, that I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I'm sure it's not good. So yeah. Go ahead, Rick. We'll catch you when you get back. What could go on? Exactly, Andrew. It's just a fun little sci-fi romp. A fun little family drama. With the Ripleys.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
I'm sure everything will be just fine.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
You're not gonna. Here, knock back some coffee. Maybe that'll get you to leave me alone for a bit. But yeah, it was one of the games that we unlocked during our Stack Up fundraiser. Hang on. I know some people have the confidence to sprint over the bridge trestle. I do not have the confidence to sprint over the bridge trestle. That feels like a way to intentionally yeet a run. But yeah, Alien Isolation was one of the games we unlocked, and I'm looking forward to it. I might have a different opinion in the middle of playing it, but for now, I'm going to look forward to the experience. You're at a keyboard. Well, I mean, I might be capable of doing it, but again, it's the hands might be capable, but is the spirit willing? I don't know about that. Also, hey, Mighty High, good to see you. How you doing? How was your Thursday so far? Okay, now we do the Ravine Goat. So we try to stay as high as we can as we navigate here. While we soak in this lovely music sting. And then as soon as we get to the snowy bit, we take a right turn, and we try to go down here, not completely destroy Astrid. Well, she's pretty much largely destroyed already. And we want to aim right between these trees here. And then that nonsense should take us right into the ravine. Or into, we were in the ravine, but now we have the ravine entrance to Bleak Inlet. You doing a good start? Yeah, I know the feeling. Glad to hear you're doing all right. Yeah, we're just getting going here. And the plan, such as it is to just try to knock some rust off with these speed runs. Yeah, dang it. And yeah, this is very much a practice run because the Darkwalker timer is already reset twice. Also, I should definitely have a flare out. Because I think we are at the point where timber wolves could be a thing. Yeah, I'm not sure this one's going to go all that well. Yeah, Ruak, I noticed our HP isn't the best. And, well, apparently Astrid decided just to not pull out the fucking... Astrid decided just not to pull out the flare after all. She decided she was done with that run. Well, fine. I'm done with it too. That's okay. Like I said, it was a practice run, and obviously the the resets, the Darkwalker resets made, we couldn't have used that one anyway. We'll just work on it. We're knocking off the rust. We're just trying to get back into the swing of things. I haven't streamed for 2 weeks, so maybe I've forgotten how to play the Long Dark. Who knows? Also, hi Tina. Good to see you.
You know what, Packer here in this part of the country, we love to sing country music, like totally.
Well, that was a short clip. That's right. Oh yeah, Tina was doing her latest quilting stream. Yeah, if anyone's into like crafting or quilting, definitely check out Tina's streams. Not only is she an ace Long Dark player, but she's also quilting and crafting and doing all. And apparently there are some people in the community who are very much into that sort of thing, which is great to see. We got a lot of people who are not only into the video games, but also they got multi-talented people. We got musicians, we got chefs, and we have top-notch quilters. Good day. Well, thank you, Tina. It's good to be back. Also, hey, Longshot. Good to see you. How you been? How's your day going? Right. Give Longshot a welcome as well.
We might be able to do something. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. You saw that?
I don't,
Fire! Like maybe shots.
I don't, which game is that? That doesn't look familiar.
He's gonna get destroyed, man.
Oh, new game. Game test, okay.
He got destroyed, bro.
Like the art style, it looks interesting. It's not quite the old
Hinterland.
usual clay style. But it's
Gotcha.
definitely pretty slick looking.
It's okay, damage, man.
Oh, it is from clay. Okay. Yes, you can give people an artist tag too. I am aware of that, Mighty High. Our own Ruak has one right there. Because Ruak was good enough to, while we were playing, I was a teenage exocolonist. He was good enough to bring us the little Rex one right there, called Rotwood. Interesting. What? So what's the pitch for Rotwood? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, not available yet, but will be soon. Interesting. They got a little sneak peek at it. Well, that's cool. Well, yeah, I'm glad the clay people were good to you that way. And yes, absolutely, Tina. Ruak makes some excellent emotes. Because I made the cat gang emote on Katz's channel, which is also adorable. But yeah, hi folks. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit in honor of spooky season. We're trying out some Darkwalker speedruns, and then we'll pivot over to the pursuit of 500 days. Dungeon crawler, kind of like Cult of the Lamb. Interesting. Now, is there also I guess it wouldn't be a complete Cult of the Lamb kind of playoff. Like they wouldn't. I don't imagine they'd have like town management in there too. That would be too obvious. When is the new update? Well, there was I think a couple days ago there was a quality of life update, which, as we've just found out while we were doing this, that they nerfed the fires in Darkwalker. They used to give you an 18-degree warmth. Now they only give you 10 degrees. So that was nice of Hinterland. But I think that they also fixed a bunch of bugs, and then I think there was another patch. I think came out either earlier today or yesterday, like a little 7.5 megabyte patch where there was something like if a bow broke while you were using it, it apparently crashed the game. So I think they have fixed that bug. In terms of the content update, I don't know. We're also kind of into the dark. Although it can't be that much longer. Bear coat, yeah, bear coat got changed. It's now 2 bear hides. Apparently, that whole time when making a bear coat only cost you 1 was a bug. And if you happen to be, I don't know, someone who was holding off on making a bear coat, well, you're kind of out of luck now. Not that I would know anything about that. Had aiming always been bored with Darkwalker? I don't follow Mighty High. Oh, bored. Aiming always been bored? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Granted, if you're trying to do it quickly, you probably shouldn't be aiming at a whole lot of stuff anyway. You can't aim with it. Like, are you trying to aim at aim at the Darkwalker itself? Because you're not going to be able to see it until it's on top of you. You can't see through the sight on any gun in Darkwalker, huh? You know, I don't know that because I generally avoid the rifle because it's heavy, and like with the revolver, I usually just shoot from the hip because the whole idea is just to scare off the wolves so they get out your way. I can't say I've actually aimed at anything through the sights. Well, I tell you what, um, if we stay alive long enough to get a revolver in while we're going through here, we'll take a look. Oh, actually, I know what we'll do. Because there's a rifle at the Mystery Lake Fire. We can pause there and then just like see. We'll pick it up, see if we can take a look through the sights, and then we'll just drop it as we go. How about that? Yeah, we'll do a little sciencing again, assuming the challenge hasn't been nerfed so much, or I haven't nerfed my skills so much to where like, it getting that far is an accomplishment. Anyway. But no, Mighty, I can't say I'd ever heard of that before. Is that something you've experienced? Every run, huh? That is strange. Now, have you tried it since the quality of life patch? Because maybe that because obviously they remembered that the Darkwalker challenge exists. No, I don't want the dang. The hitbox for that campfire is just stupidly large. Anyway, onward. Oh, it's only been the last 2 days you tried Darkwalker, so it would have been since the patch. Okay, well, weird. All right, yeah. So when I get a firearm with some sights, I'll be sure to check that out. I think it might be a bit because they think. Where can we get revolver? You can get revolvers at I think either the Pleasant Valley Fire, the HRV Fire, maybe one other one. I'm not sure. Okay, and then we watch for the end of this little guardrail here. And that'll be our cue to descend. God dang it. Oh, we start with a bandage. I didn't know that. All right. Well, again, we're not submitting this run. This is just we're getting our sense, our habits and our bearings back under us. So we'll put up with it. Oh, that is twice I have given Astrid a sprained ankle specifically, coming off of that little ledge. So I should probably not do that.
If I don't warm up soon.
And we got one of those. Take that. Lead the page. Okay, so we do have a go drink. Interesting. No coat. Yeah, no coat and no mitts. Well, that's not great. Okay. Just take stock of everything we have here. Which honestly isn't much. And we'll keep that on us so we have something to tear up if the Darkwalker gets a little too close. Okay. Okay. Now, the last time we tried this, we actually found a new bug, or at least new to me. Apparently, Ruak tells me it's part of the something that has showed up since the quality of life update.
Think.
When we went in the like in the little transition cave, the coal mine between here and Crumbling Highway, the Darkwalker arrival counter reset, which I had never seen before. Because previously I'd only seen it happen in like so the Mystery Lake cabins across from the dam, and like one of the fishing cabins in Coastal Highway. But but Ruak tells me there's apparently even more places where it'll happen now. So if you're actually trying to submit a submit a time for world record consideration, not that's the thing we'll be doing, but if you're one of those people, that could thwart your plans through no fault of your own. There's somebody reset also the mine. Yeah, absolutely mighty high. It's. I mean, if you're trying to cheese it, that would be one thing, but it really shouldn't be necessary. And I guess it would be a glitch run if you submit it. Well, okay. It's interesting you say that because we are the approach that I'm using that I have shamelessly stolen from cats. It does use an a clearly out of bounds glitch. So I guess it being a glitched run shouldn't necessarily be an issue, but I'm not sure like what the rules are. As for like what is considered a valid run and what isn't. I guess that's something I would have to talk over with cats. Or I guess Sai is also knowledgeable about these things. Yeah, we have had a septic. We don't need that. Oh, okay, take the flare. Definitely take the water. The water's going to be important. If Cat's room is verified, then goading glitch is it? What? I mean, you're probably right, Mighty High. But oh, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay, okay. Well, the arrival time reset again. Okay, it's only 2 runs, but it's 2 runs out of 2, and with the other people. So I don't know if is this going to be an every time thing, or are we going to be able to submit like legit runs? Or I guess is it, or are they legit runs if they don't? Regardless, I could be fussing over nothing. It has happened before. Also, anyone knows like when you eat something like this whole part of the screen goes dark. And we'll just give Astrid a max sleep. And if D-Dubs comes to wake us up, well, we'll just call it rude. Nope, nope, just go, please. There we go.
Need a drink.
Okay, careful. There we go. Yeah, because Mighty High raises a good point. Like, if an out of bounds glitch is okay, is the run still okay if, you know, if the timer bug just keeps happening? Because if you think so, I mean that would have at least as much claim to being, you know, a submittable run as, like, if everything carried off the way we want it to. Because, like, the goat is a thing you choose to do, but you know, you have no control over the game resetting the timer, especially if it's going to be like an every time thing going into the mine. Yeah, yeah, exactly what I was thinking, Mighty High. The goating you can control, the timer you can't. So maybe it's fine. Now I don't know if there's, because I know, like, on the Hades speedrunning community has, you know, people who verify runs, and you know they look for shenanigans, you know, cheating, knitting videos together, that sort of thing. I'm fairly sure Long Dark community doesn't have such people, but maybe, I don't know, I could very well be wrong. But if they are out there, I'd love to know who they are. Although I guess the other point would be, if you're not actually planning on submitting the run and you're just here to beat your PB, then does it really matter? Arguably, no. Because we're not. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that would probably be the argument winner right there. Because, like, unless and until we can actually get our time definitely under 2 hours,
Find some place to escape this world.
there's no point worrying about, you know, what counts as a valid speed run and what doesn't. Because I mean, no one's gonna notice. Like, for as it is right now, we're just, oh wait, Ruak, look, beachcombing stuff. I think there's a piece of cloth and some birch bark there. So as it turns out, things can turn up on beachcombing on Darkwalker. How about that? Now it's not clothing or food, which would both be quite nice, but you know, it's something. You grab. Yeah, that might have been a smart thing to do, Rack, but we're. Yeah, so. You know, something to remember for the future. Watch this fire, you may not be warm. It's no. Now, is it bugged, or did, because Ruak was telling me they nerfed the fires.
I never felt so cold in my life.
I think there's something like 8 degrees cold. Like they're only 10. They give only 10-degree warmth, as opposed to 18. Like, okay, right now it feels like -8. Let's get to the fire and then we'll check. Okay, it feels like +8. All right, so I mean, if that is the case, we're at least okay here. Okay, yeah, we only have 0.3 liters, which is not great. So here's what we're gonna do: make the water, sleep. We'll do 2 rounds of making water and sleep. We'll make as much coffee as we can, then we'll go. But at least here we're warming up. Although now the wind has picked up. Cat said it used to be 18, now it's only 10, like most of the other fires. You think in the okay. In the fire is still 10 degrees. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on that. Okay. Right. Okay, 0.81 liters. So we can actually probably cook up most of that. Okay, good. Yeah, we can actually cook that. We can make one more thing of coffee.
Mouth so dry.
They're not infinite, but the FM fire. Wait, the FM fire is the FM fire infinite now? I can't imagine that is. Okay. Yeah, we're there. We want to head that away. Okay. Take that. Drink up. And we go. Careful. And we have the wind at our back, which is nice. Now, if I was a smart long dark player, I wouldn't make mention of that, and instead just let it pass unremarked on, so the game does not hear me, because we all know the game listens. Oh, hang on. Soda. Want that. Are those... Those are wolves. Interesting. There weren't wolves out here previously. Fine. All right, so we're going to do like we did last time. We're going to head to the fishing village. We're going to check the middle cabin because there's a med kit in there that it could have a stim for us. Now, also last time it also reset the time. It was weird because it reset the timer, but it only partially did so. It only reset it to like 9 minutes, which is again is a first. Usually, if it does the reset, it does it all the way. Also, hey Q, good to see you. Hope the day's off to a good start. Frostbite risk. Oh right, we still don't have any gloves. Wait, no, we should have gloves. We got rabbit skin mitts at the fire. All right, we'll pop those on when we get in here. But good to see you, Q. Yeah, we're getting some more practice in for the Darkwalker speedruns. Just in honor of spooky season. Okay, middle cabin, and there should be a med kit immediately to our left. Or maybe this time there's not. Okay, so apparently there can be a med kit there. Have you seen animals are a bit broken? Well, You'll have to be a bit more specific there. Why do you keep putting things away? Just do the thing. Do the thing, Astrid. Thank you. Okay, nothing. Floating bears, wolves, sunken. Okay, well, I will say, Q, this is the first I've touched the game since the big update. So, I have only seen what there is to see here. Another set. Yep, Ruak's right. The Darkwalker arrival has reset. Well, we're finding some consistent glitches at least. Yeah, much like the mine, this is 2 and 2. I guess I didn't search that, did I? Well, nope, nothing. There's nothing to find there. Okay. Yeah. But, lucky in a sense. Also, not lucky in a different sense. But like I said, we're not submitting this run, so I guess it's probably fine. Also, hey AV, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How's the day going? I am only recently returned from your fair land, so I hope all is well. And next time you see British Airways, I hope you give them a swift kick in the shins for me. Also, all right, let me give _virus _ there we go.
You can do this. That's it, baby. Look at you. Look at you. Look how you're doing, Wanda.
All right, well, let's let that.
Do this.
We'll get Astrid onto
Yes,
the
you
creek
can.
here for you, as we let AV do his thing. All right. Well, we'll be endeavoring to avoid that fate. You're just up, needing coffee. Okay, definitely know that feeling. Well, I was initially, I was in Manchester for a conference, over, not this past weekend, but the weekend before. And I thought, well, while I was there, why not, once it was done, I decided to go up to Scotland for a week and, sample the finest cuisine there is to have north of Hadrian's Wall, meet some friends in Glasgow, and do my usual thing of like nerding out over castles and museums and such. And I was like, the conference was great. Met lots of really cool people there. Why can I not? Okay, fine. But getting from Manchester to Edinburgh was a thing. Because like my express train from Manchester to Edinburgh on the Trans-Pennine Express was cancelled for unspecified maintenance issues. And then the replacement train to York was cancelled an hour into the trip because the train kept losing power.
Anything right about now.
So then the third train was going to come, but it was delayed for 2 hours because the previous train, which was cancelled, couldn't get off the tracks. So eventually that train got there. I took it to Leeds, and then I had like 2 minutes to get to the other side of the station and take another train to Newcastle. And then once that was done, a dozen of my fellow passengers and I were sent on a minibus from Newcastle to Edinburgh. So I should have been at my hotel like around like maybe 8:30, 9 p.m. at the latest. I ended up getting there at 4 a.m. I was not a happy bunny, but fortunately the hotel had 24-hour check-in, so I didn't actually I didn't have to rebook myself all over again. But once I got there, it was great. Visited some chippies, in particular the disco chippy, Cafe Picante, where I had the fish, but also I had something called king rib, which the staff assured me was pork. It wasn't like any kind of pork I ever tasted, but at least it was flavorful, I guess. It was no, it was good. Yeah, it was very much mystery meat, but I actually had haggis multiple times. Once at a restaurant that was connected to the National Piping Museum in Glasgow, which was actually quite nice. And then I went to Easter Road to watch Hibernian play St. Mirren
We need to find food.
in the Scottish League Cup quarterfinals. And there they had this thing that they called it haggis poutine. Was it haggis poutine loaded fries? Now, when you hear something called haggis poutine loaded fries, there's some images that come into your mind. Now, I will say there was haggis in there. It was nicely crumbled up into the gravy that was slathered over the fries. But friends,
Meat trees?
there were no cheese curds. There was no cheese, period. And if you're going to sell something as poutine, you better ding dang well have cheese, at least cheese, if not cheese curds in it. Now, I still ate it, of course. But I think it promised much and delivered not nearly enough. I'll say there are, for those of you who are on the Discord, there are photos of said offending dish. And there's also a whole bunch of other photos of buildings I saw, paintings from museums, because I'm again, as I say, I am one of those people.
I need to rest soon.
But yeah, all told, a great time. I was able to, if any of you have seen Dauntless GG here in stream, I was able to hang out with her in Glasgow.
Stomach feels like an empty pit.
Oh, hush, Jennifer. Hang on. Your Discord invite link expired? Really? Well, hang on. I imagine I can do something about that. But yeah, if you folks do hop onto the Discord, also just no, there's no point in doing that here real quick. pop over here. Okay, let me go update that link real quick, like, ba-boom. Okay, there we go. That's updated. And I tell you what, let me, since we're here, psh, psh, there we go. Oh, the bot. Okay, well, anyway, there in chat, there's a fresh Discord sign up link. That should do the trick. Okay, good. Food, awesome. Now we're gonna loot this up real, try to be real thorough about it, because
I would drink almost anything about now.
there's supposed to be a stim in here. Okay, there's a stim right there, and there's also the chance for coffee. Oh, and Q, in answer to, are you? If you're asking me if I've ever been to the States, I am American, so I am familiar with it. Okay, nothing there. We'll look for coffee. We don't need the note, obviously, because we're not going to the cannery.
Nobody needs this anymore.
I do live in Hong Kong, Q, but I am a U.S. citizen. Have been since I was born.
Take it.
Let's see. I did. Hang on. Did I leave a window open? I did leave a window open. Okay, that's my bad. Oopsie poopsie. we don't need the little Discord serenade. Okay, just making absolutely sure I haven't missed anything in here. Game wants to keep giving me tinder. I have no need of that, thank you. Okay, well, we'll hydrate Astrid as much as we can. Okay, that's fine. Those are all fine. We have a bandage. Why? Why? Okay, gosh dang it. Okay, well, there's our... Okay, that's fine. Right. We'll just sleep as much as we can. We do have a potentially devastating goat ahead of us, so...
Better stay alert.
Okay, we got a little sleep. Not that much. Okay, yeah, camera's not really my thing, Q, gotta say. Okay. Oh, we did get away with that. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, this is potentially tricky. But we're gonna see what we can manage. Goading while D-dubs is on your tail is not the most enjoyable experience, but you know what? We're gonna have to make the most of it. Okay, there we go. Those loaded fries look like fries with gravy dumped on top. You're mostly correct, Ruek. They are basically that. The primary difference there is that there is haggis crumbled into said gravy. But yeah, other than that, it is basically just gravy covered fries.
Need water.
Always so needy, aren't you, Ash? Well, we got coffee. It's about the best I can do for you. Okay, we can make that work. Nope, here, place. Okay, now we're gonna offload these. We got should be plenty of calories and hydration in these, or not. I guess maybe the condensed milk is a little thicker than I remembered. All right, that's fine. Okay. All right, we did collect stuff. We got a can opener. I guess that's why that was so painless. Oh, right, we got new underwear. Lovely. Drop that. Make sure we're not carrying around any other excess clothing. We also have the moose-hide satchel. Not that we're traveling that heavy, but you know. I've been okay, Q. And, okay. I'm gonna make some water there. Some water there. Quick strategic sleep. Yeah, I got back a few days ago. And had to roll right into work, unfortunately, because we're that short-handed. Okay, I think we have time for one more round. But yeah, all told, not bad, not bad. Grab that, grab that. Do we have 2 cans? We have 2 cans. Cool, we can leave that. They just have pain from that. That's fine. Yeah, I think we just actually, hey, real quick, we're gonna reheat one of our cups of coffee here. That's all we have. Yes, it is. We also have 3 liters of water, which is honestly probably too much. There. Okay. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna go. Pull out a flare as well. Yeah, not too bad. Trying to get back into the swing of things here, which has been going mostly okay. Oh, there is the bear. Hi, bear. I did get some rather, news from some some family out by Denver. Dang it! Why did you have to be here of all places? Because what I wanted to do, I wanted to go and then take the, get to the secret mountain pass. All right, time out. We wanted to get to the secret mountain pass, but apparently D-Dubs is standing right between where we want to go and where we are. Also, hey, Northern Lights, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Thursday going so far? We are, we're just trying some more Darkwalker speedruns. And D-Dubs has, unfortunately positioned itself. So we got to come up with a backup plan. Use the spray. It's already less than 100 meters away. So like, for what, a ward? We wouldn't want to ward it, because then it's going to be, well, it's not going to, the second we leave the ward, it's not going to, well, it's going to come after us again. Tear something. Oh, right, yeah. Tear something up. Okay, can.
Where are they? You're not gonna get.
Why? What? Woman, what are you stuck on? Astrid, please keep moving.
Just back away.
Okay. Little bit of a scare there, but I think we're going to be all right.
Where are they?
I will say that unlike our usual exits from Bleak Inlet in this challenge, usually we meet up with D-Dubs much further along. But at the very least, given this development, we know it's behind us. Which I guess is a blessing? Wait, really? You need double arrival time when you entered Bleak. Okay, now was it... Okay, we were coming in from the... Oh, did it... No, cause... Okay, I have to go back and check. Now, did we have it left over coming in from the ravine, or did it spawn... Like, did it reset the timer again? God, why are there timber wolves right the hell there? It gave you 8 minutes. Really? Okay, that is bizarre. Are you fucking serious? Y'all are about the last thing I need right now. What? Why do we keep passing time? Well, because there is a strategy that because Darkwalker moves in real time, or moves in in-game time rather than real time, you can basically you can pass time and it'll go like the timer. How do I put this? Like it basically what it does, it refreshes your stamina bar. It's like, but since the Darkwalker will only move Fucking. I'm really getting tired of this. Anyway, the idea, Q, is that since Darkwalker moves on in-game time, so the idea is when your sprint meter empties, you wait for a bit, and once you see the sprint meter starting to refill, we get the little white bit starting to move again. You don't pass time for a whole hour. You just start the pass time, and you get like 1001, 1002. And so if you notice, our sprint will be mostly, if not entirely, full after that. But Darkwalker has only moved those couple seconds, and Darkwalker is slow, so it's kind of it is cheesy, admittedly, but we're using the mechanic to allow ourselves to keep moving. Now, obviously, it does burn through your energy quicker, but we are attempting a speed run here, so we get you just use little bits, tips and tricks. But the idea is like we are moving in real time. Darkwalker is moving in in-game time. So even though like in the game's eyes we've passed, I don't even like what 30, 45 minutes that it would take to refill our sprint bar, Darkwalker has only been moving for like a few seconds. And so that's one of the strats if you want to to speed run this challenge. Obviously it's not necessary, but it beats having to to stop and walk and let your stamina bar replenish naturally, which could take a while. And if your stamina is below 50%, it takes even longer. So that's part of the strategy. In addition to like looting less, we're like using health as a resource because like the challenge is it's based on it's a 6-act challenge, but it's actually based on Voyager settings, like Voyager loot levels, Voyager health regen, and there actually is the Predator grace period when you first spawn, which explains why we didn't actually see any wolves until we got down on the ice past the fire and coastal highway. Okay. See how far we're about hour 40 in. Okay. I'm good. Okay. Let's roll one more of these, and then we'll pivot to we'll pivot back to the actual survival run, because I don't want to burn myself out on this. And as we're trying to. Well, again, this especially for today is just like knocking off the rust, trying to get my timing down, remember what kind of pathing we're supposed to take. Does Darkwalker have in-game time too? I believe Darkwalker is strictly in-game time, because like that's why we were like if you remember, like when we were in Bleak Inlet, I stopped to tear up that hood. I stopped to tear up that hood when it was like getting close, like 50 meters away. So I could, because that you can't pass time when you have the anxiety, but if you tear up clothing or harvest something, it still lets you pass that time and refill your sprint meter. And I think if but yeah, so it's Darkwalker does not move in the same time we're moving, basically. Like our harvesting, passing time, basically all the stuff we would normally do in the game proper, basically takes us out of sync with the Darkwalker. What the our what here's the thing, like our we're not measured by real time, because like the time you get in this challenge, um it's only when you're moving, because like it's I don't think it's real time because or like it's like the loading screens don't count towards your time, as I understand it. It's like if you remember, like when we took the ravine goat down into Bleak Inlet, it was, that took longer. Also, yeah, mental note, got to refresh the stream element spot. But yeah, like it's only in the active game time that counts toward your mark in the challenge. These timings with loading screens are a separate RTA. I mean, yeah, maybe I might not be like 100% on this. I was just there. We go. Yes, yes, no. Okay. Yep. I might have in-game and real-time backwards in the description, but I know what to do, basically, to stay clear. Um, right, so you see our sprint meter emptied out there, so we're going to count 1001, and you see that now our sprint bar is full. Oh, and speaking of experts in this very challenge, it's Cats. Hey, Cats, good to see you. How's things going? How's your Thursday? How's your and please let us know what your caffeine of the day is. Oh, have you been able to find Diet Coke again, or are you still on Diet Dr. Pepper? But yeah, Cass, I was just explaining to Q, doing as best I could to explain to Q, how, or like why we do the whole passing time thing.
Sure getting cold.
Yeah, we've done a couple. I think it's probably actually our third. Yeah, I think this is our third attempt.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
The last two have ended at the hands of the Timberwolves in Bleak Inlet. Quite annoyingly so. Yeah, it's all about regaining stamina more quickly. Absolutely. Okay. I'll take the knife. Need the note. That all right. Take a pause here real quick. Make sure Cats gets a proper introduction. There we go.
My man, Jolene, Jolene,
Hang on. We'll let this play.
Jolene. Please don't take him even though you can. Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your skin is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene. And I can easily understand how you could easily take my man, but you don't know what it means to me, Jolene.
Okay, there we go. And hey, Stewie, good to see you. Right. Oh, yeah, Cass. So what we were trying to explain is like the difference between in-game time and real time, and then why we can do that, and that without getting tracked down by old D-dubs. Okay, but at least we have a hat and coat this time. That's an improvement. Oh, Ruak, nailed this question. Okay, excellent stuff. So thank you, Ruak, and then you appreciate that. Thanks, Cass, for making that clear. But yes, Cass is one of our many multi-talented people here in the Long Dark community. We just had Tina in here earlier with her quilting skills. We have Cats with her uke playing and her singing. So if we ever do get TLD Con together, it's going to be an extravaganza. Right. But yeah, guys, I think you might have noticed this. I think you were doing. Yeah, I was in your stream while you were doing some speedies. It does seem like there are a lot more opportunities for the Darkwalker arrival counter to reset than there used to be. Because every time we've gone through the transition mine out of DP has reset the clock. Okay, there we go. Do you think it'll be TLD2? I would doubt it, Q. I feel like, yeah, if anything, if Hinterland wants to keep the Long Dark alive, more likely they would, like keep adding zones or like new tales or whatnot to what's already here. Like they've said that they have other projects going now. So okay, and it reset the arrival time again. Yeah, not taking that. Thank you. It never said. Yeah, this is our third attempt today. Then it has reset in the mine each time. So I don't. It just seems to be a thing now, and I don't particularly appreciate it. Your caffeination level is 0. Oh no! You have some Diet Dr. Pepper in the fridge. Good. You might go on a Diet Coke walk later. I would strongly support that decision. Okay, no water there. That's unfortunate. And yeah, Cass, I think I said much the same. It's like I don't do a whole lot of aiming in the challenge. Like I wouldn't be a good person to weigh in on that. And honestly, since the loot refresh, I haven't lived long enough to get a weapon, so we'll have to see. Okay, that's all fine. We'll eat. Yeah, we'll keep some stuff to tear up. Although no, we can't tear that up. Okay, that's fine, and those are fine. You did a delay with throwing flares, which felt new. And yeah, this screen going blank when you when you consume something, that's also new. At least as far as I can tell. You just need to take some quick shots. Right, I'm much the same.
Man, I could use a drink.
Okay, come on. Easy does it. Thank you. Yeah. The blank is strange. And honestly, it probably slows you down just a little bit too, because like it takes that extra little bit to load in. So if you're eating anything from the menu, you're going to lose time there. Have used the rifle enough to, yeah, and I'm the same. I cannot remember the last time. I mean, I've never used the rifle in this challenge because like that's a lot of weight to be carrying around. And it's like using I kind of shied away from the rifle just in general. Between the weight and my my overall lack of skill with it. Because I'm trying to remember. I think there's what, like two or three fires where you can get a revolver. And I think like the rifle fire is Mystery Lake. If you only have 4 rounds and enough weight and stamina, it can be worth it to fire and drop it. But yeah, could be. And I guess that is the difference between like approaching this as a speed run versus like just trying to play the challenge as it was meant to be played, as a survival challenge with with a horror element mixed in. So, yeah, in that case, absolutely. Using the rifle is definitely viable. Yeah, for our purposes here though,
If at home, we'll warm up soon.
not so much. Okay, and unlike last time, we have the wind. It's not directly in our face, but it's like cutting across our face, so it's not going to be helpful. Oh yeah, and cats, have you noticed any? Oh yeah, I say here you go. I say, have you noticed any beachcombing materials washing up? Obviously, you know, we have evidence they do now. It's like, you know, mostly firewood here, obviously. But I guess there's the chance of useful things
Sandpaper.
rocking up there. Here in the perfect. Okay, yeah. So we have evidence that the beachcombing update has carried over to Darkwalker. Hang on, I must. Screenshots for the season. Yeah, that is very well placed. Okay. Grab flare, grab page. Okay, those are nice. Those are very nice. Hey, Mel. Welcome in. Good to see you. That there was a skull that you can only get here in this challenge. Okay, well, yeah, wild stuff. Okay, we're going to do our little water routine here because Astrid needs to warm up. And then if we can make ourselves a little coffee while we're ootin' a boot, so much the better. Just a second. And we turn and we grab. Pause real quick so we can give Mel a proper introduction. There we go.
I don't think it worked. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Mel playing some Don't Starve too.
Jesus. See, Bigfoot. Alright, I think he disappeared.
Okay, so we're gonna head out and we're gonna head to the fishing village, and like we'll see if the clock resets again, because that's also been that's also reset a couple times. And the wolves are out already. Naturellement. Make sure we're safe before we do this. The second and the third. Oh, so the second and the third hut. Okay, because I've only been going to the middle hut, the one that's supposed to have the med kit, or the chance of the stim. Although I guess it's a chance of a med kit too, because like we went there once, it was there, but it only had a bandage, and then the last time we went there, there was just no med kit at all. Now, is that the only one that has the med kit, or are there potential ones elsewhere too? Is that looks like a nope? That's a wolf. The third hut also can have a med kit, so I think it's something where the second or the third. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. Also, hey, psychotic deer, good to see you. I think I might have canceled out of that just a little early.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I'm happy to be back here. It was it did feel a bit weird, going yeah, I think having 2 streaming weekends with actually not being able to
Need to find a place to rest.
hang out here with all you. But I am it was good to get a break, and also it was also good to actually go somewhere where there are actual seasons, as opposed to here where it's been nothing but 30-degree days for as long as I can remember. I mean, not exactly so, obviously. I can remember some days that were only 20 degrees, but yeah, it was fantastic weather in Scotland. Okay, there's the med kit.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Do we have antiseptic? We actually don't. I guess I will take that then. How's it, when you first launched, you got 6 per duck. Your first one was Bleak Inlet. Okay. Yeah. See, so far things are going okay. I'm still trying to get my feet under me. And we've had some run-ins with bugs and some run-ins with timber wolves. So it's not been great. But I haven't touched this challenge in months, so I am very much still trying to figure out, get my bearings back under me. Also, why? Hang on, check that real quick. Oh, when it first came out, people were trying to live as long as possible. I don't know if people are still trying to do that, Mel. I mean, there's probably, some wild childs out there who might have done that, but I don't. It does kind of seem like people have moved on. Okay, it sounded like that was about to happen. Make sure we have a flare out as we do this. If your pacing is very fast, you can walk. Oh yeah, I think Kat's mentioned this on her commentary video on the challenge on YouTube, which by the way you should also all go watch. Yeah, as long as you're not encumbered, you just moving at a normal pace, you're faster than old D-dubs. You don't need to worry. It's just like there's also the whole issue, staying warm, staying clear of wildlife. They changed a bit between the hallway event. So maybe it's not as fun. Yeah, they did kind of build it out somewhat. Did ice? Okay, there is a wolf there. I thought I heard one. Oh, right, yeah. When Darkwalker initially came out, there was no ending. It's like you got enough notes, and then you just punched out, and you basically like why? Okay, I missed the button. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, just staying alive was the goal. It wasn't until later that
Be gone, fiend.
I didn't actually. Also, why are those matches stuck to Astrid's hand? Yeah, initially it was just like collect notes and then die in whatever way you see fit. It wasn't until later that they actually added the ability to banish the Darkwalker. God dang it. What? Astrid, I swear. You get stuck on the dumbest things. And yet, yeah, Tina, I am with you. I would very much like to get another crack at 4 Days of Night, I think it was. Can I leave now? Can I leave? Thank you.
Jeez, this is cold.
Yeah, Tina, I'm with you. You know, I'm speedrunning generally not my thing either, but you know, as a change of pace, it can be nice. Okay, just hang on. Speaking of not speedrunning things, I know Party Will has been done by Prof. Nels. I know. The hitbox on the trestle is wider than you think. Yeah.
Wait. It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
And we're going to take our time going over the trestle. Thank you very much. Rec never had a chance to play the Halloween events because you got it on Good Old Games. You know, it's updated there in time for the events. Oh, I see.
Horses.
Never played 4 Days of Night. Yeah, it's like it sounds. Yeah, it's because like they had demon wolves with like different glowing eyes. They had pumpkins with candy, and and pumpkin pies that you could, I think that they actually had like a. I think they might have had like a proto warming up bonus. And then I think if I remember correctly, like the 4th day was just one long blizzard. Okay, here we go. Ravine goat. Oh, there we go. Okay, we try to stay as high as we can. We keep moving. And then once we get to the snowy bit, which is here, we very gently try to take Astrid down the mountain. And then we're going to find ourselves a little batch of trees down the bottom, batch of 4 trees. And we're going to aim right in between these 2. And yoink, we're in Bleak Inlet. The hitbox is jankier than you think on that trestle. Well, that would take some doing because my concern is that it is quite janky. So that's part of the reason why I do not take the Prof. Nels approach and just YOLO it. Oh, hang on. Gotta make sure we gotta have a flare out. We are getting into Timby territory. This has not gone well for us in the past. And you're right, Psychotic Deer. The Darkwalker. Okay, yeah. There's two Timbys right where we want to be. Yeah, the and Astrid still has that matchbox stuck to her. You're gonna head at Rock. Okay, have fun. Enjoy the ride. Is that nope? That's a doe right there. Are they gonna bother with the doe? Nope. Apparently, the doe's gonna get away scot-free. Yeah, always the Timbies. And our health is complete butts again, because we've been freezing this whole time. Nope, they're still coming for us. Just get in the door, Astrid. That's all I ask of you. Get in the heckin' door. Okay. All right. We can work with that. Okay, and we make sure we put the bedroll down first. And we start looking for stuff. Stim. No stim. Bandage is fine. Stim. Nice. Looking. No lantern either. That's just big rude. We like those.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
And then there's a chance for coffee, so we're going to poke around here. Soda, love it. Okay. Oh, we gotta do the file cabinet too. Want to be thorough. Not that thorough. Gonna head out. All right. Have a good one, Q. Right. Eat that first. Suck down the sodas. Oh, was Lid doing a Darkwalker run last? Oh, cool. That's good to see. Okay. Right. We finally got a coat. And we got climbing socks. Those will help. Anything else? Nope. We'll keep those to tear up. We'll keep that to tear up. Right. Now we're going to sleep as long as the game will let us. And D-Dubs will probably catch up with us. Or not. Listen, you asked me if he had the proceeded to try run. Well, neat.
Right now.
Okay. That transition took longer than usual. Anyway. Now. Oh, also, did you notice the no, we didn't want to do that. The Timbies de-aggroed. Okay. Okay, we'll try to work our way back to the right, get to the snowy bits. Okay, don't love that, but it's a wrist, so we can handle that. Right, there we go. Easy. Okay. Not a perfect goat, but pretty darn good. Now he's going to watch out for Bear Friend, who's going to be somewhere hereabouts. I did hear crows, but probably carrion crows, so we're going to call it good. Loading delays have been weird. Yeah, they seem a little bit weird. There's Bear Friend. I think we'll just pause, have a quick little nap right here. You know, just in case. Did you go outside? Yes. You can actually duck out the right side if you're leaving the radio control tower. You can actually duck out through that gap in the rails.
Man, I could eat any of that.
Yeah, I thought I heard something, and well, it turned out I did. Okay. What cans do I have? I have multiple cans. Cool. We are in need of some water, so we'll replace those. We might not sleep, but I'm going to put that there just in case. Oh, and cats, thank you very much for I am, if the world record holder for this event is proud of me, I'd say that's a sign I'm probably doing things well. So thank you, cats. I appreciate that. And I'm probably also finding plenty of ways to screw things up, but for now, thank you. I will endeavor to make good your faith and your praise in me. Right. Oh yes, we'll put on our fresh underwear. Grab that. Okay. Yeah. We have no. Well, okay. We have no coffee to cook, at least now. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do a little safety sleep. And that, let's see if this time, unlike last time, we actually get to the secret mountain pass without having any interruptions. You get that your challenge, the Loper Dark, and the vest. Oof. Well, yeah, permanent night, and the vest. Yeah, then you're just asking to suffer. But you psychotic dear. Far be it from me to tell you not to live up to your branding. Okay. Don't hear Bear Friend. Oh, with the vest is the way. Yeah, definitely. You'll well, why not just put put the vest on under under a couple bear coats? Why have any sprint bar at all? You can make it the Mosey challenge. Okay, I can hear D-dubs, but I think it sounds like it's behind me. But that'd be silly. Never used the vest before. Well, yeah, apparently, from what I'm told, it is possible to actually get the to get your protection up to 100% to where you don't actually lose any health, but your clothes will still get destroyed in an attack. Oh yeah, and then so path, P-A-T-H, not pass, path. And yes, good spot, Northern Lights. The matches are still very much stuck to Astrid's hand. Okay, well the music tells me that D-dubs was not in fact behind us that whole time. Matter of fact, it's probably parked itself between here and the transition cave again, where it usually is. Yep. Burb was testing the armor vest with a wolf coat. That'd be one way to do it. But yeah, I think the bear coats would be the protection, the max protect option. Can I actually get up there? I don't know that we can. I might have to go underneath. Now we're also very much in Timby country by coming down this way. But you know what? We're just gonna have to make do. One, two. Running is oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Sprinting with the vest is just asking for, well, it's not asking for trouble. It's just like if trouble finds you, you're gonna have a hell of a time getting away. And transition cave, and transition cave. Cool. We actually made it out of Bleak Inlet this time. Progress! How many notes? 3. DP, Coastal, Bleak Inlet. Oh, we didn't get a lantern there either. So that's less good, but I think there's probably going to be a there should be some flares in here to be found, so we can at least ensure future visibility that way. Like here. There we go. Now, carefully. Oh, come on, Astrid, why do you get stuck? I swear, woman. And no sign of Larry either. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, hang on real quick here. Get our sprint back for the muskeg, because we're going to need it. Okay. I guess it is nice when we actually see where we want to go from here, but, you know, the muskeg being the muskeg, just because you can see where you want to go doesn't mean you can get there from here. Yeah, the one really nice thing about the fires, you can see them from a long way away. God dang it. Do we have any more flares? I got one flare. No, we got two flares. Okay. I don't like having to burn all these just to get clear of this one jerk face. It seems to have buzzed off, which, awesome. Is that? I was trying to see if there's another one directly between here and there, but I think it might have just been a stump. You know, playing the classic TLD game, stump or wolf. Nope. We're not. Yeah, we're not. We're not making that sprint with the wind directly in our face, unfortunately. Astrid, just 1 inch. 1 inch of verticality. That's all I ask of you.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Okay. Actually, we should probably tend to that, because if the fatigue is, we need to be able to sprint. Hey, Rain, welcome in. Good to see ya. How you doing? Hang on real quick. I'll give Rain a good and proper welcome, for I am a good and proper streamer. Oh, it also helps if I can spell correctly. There we go. But good to see you, Rain.
Hey, Bun Bun. Thank you for the Mew sound, friend. Honey. Why would you do this? Hello. I am so sorry. Well.
It's okay, just let the bun go. Let the bun go.
The bear.
But good to see you, Rain. Hope you're having a great day.
Give me a second. Archucks, thank you for the perfectly timed Oblivion music. I can't breathe.
There we go. But yeah, folks, if you're not already, everyone, please do go follow Rain. She's fantastic. A recent addition to our Long Dark family. And her stream is an absolute hoot to hang out in. I can speak to that myself. Yeah, right, Rain. We are in the spirit of spooky season. We are doing some Darkwalker speed runs. Just trying to get my feet under me again in this challenge. Haven't seen Darkwalker? Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, I'll say this is, as you can see, it's permanent night, and it has some unique features. It is very spoopy. I would say the sound design is just absolutely S tier. Yeah, cannot. Um, if you are the nervous type, it'll put the wind up you a little bit. But I think it's great fun, and if it looks at all interesting, I strongly recommend. But yeah, definitely make sure to play it with headphones on to get the full experience. Okay, do I have any bandages? I have one bandage. I'm actually going to make more. Okay, pass time there. Grab that. Am I going to take that pot? Nah, let's stay light. Okay, we got another hour at least. Actually, no, we've actually eaten all of our food, which is unfortunate, but right. So, I'm going to point myself. Yeah, we came from that way. The rail line, yeah, I think Poachers is right over there. So that's the direction we want to head. Because once we wake up here, we're going to go to Broken Railroad. So we're just going to hop in here. We're going to sleep as long as the game lets us. And then we're going to grab and go. Just as soon as we hydrate. Okay. Actually, I'm going to grab those. Because that's more stuff we can potentially... Yeah, more stuff we can potentially tear up if we get in a spot where we can't pass time. But yeah, yeah, you might notice, at permanent night. It definitely messes with your visibility. But I will say, like, one upside of that, Rain, is that in this challenge there are no blizzards and no auroras. It's just dark. Now, odds are it'll be windy a good part of the time. And if you one downside is you can't hang out in one zone for too long, or else the zone will fill with poisonous gas, ruin all your food, and quite quickly kill you. So one of the little deviations from the base game. Do you go to Broken Railroad from here? The plan is to go to Broken Railroad from here, and then turn back around, come out here. We'll go up, off to the right, and we're going to take one of the stinky little goats up to Marsh Ridge, go through Milton Basin, do Mountain Town, HRV, then go into Mystery Lake. Because I think there are a couple of those goats that they're basically they're most useful in this challenge, but like the goat up to Marsh Ridge, that's great for just about any playthrough, because like it means you don't have to use that rope. You don't have to go all the way down to the river and then go all the way up and over and use a transition cave. It's a great time saver. That's about as far as you've got. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it's yeah, I think there's that goat. As you can see, there is the ravine goat. There is that goat out of the radio tower. There's the Marsh Ridge goat. And then I think when you're HRV, you can actually go down from the Many Falls Vista rather than taking that rope and save yourself some time and energy. And then when you're done, when you're going from Milton to Mystery Lake, you can that climb down from Milton Park. You can goat that and save yourself some time and energy. And again, that's if you're trying to speedrun this. If you're not, then don't even worry about it. Just take the ropes, manage your energy,
Oh, I'm starving.
and as long as you stay not exhausted, you can outpace D-dubs, no problems at all. Again, as long as you're not encumbered and you're not exhausted. So while this is on Voyager settings with Voyager loot and Voyager health regen, as you can see on my health bar there, which is now full, you do not necessarily need to pick up all the stuff you see.
I'm tired.
Because like you can see we're probably gonna starve Astrid here, and normally that would be a thing to be avoided. But you know what? We're not aiming for well fed. We're not. This is not a long-term survival experience. This is very much a contained exploration where we have a set, a clear established goal, a set time period in which to do it, and we're not the least bit interested in Astra surviving beyond that. I'm actually going to take our coffee here, just so we can get the ability to sprint again, and then when we get to the fire, we'll have Astrid get a full sleep. Is it over this way? I can't actually remember. It is good. Okay. Now, grab the note. We'll just eat the pork and beans straight away. Got some calories in her. Grab the go drink. Now, I'm actually going to see if we can sleep away from the ward. See if we can draw D-dubs toward us. Here, we'll try this. We'll try just a 1 hour sleep to start, and see if the ward goes down. Okay, it did. So see if we can just move away a bit more. Although it's probably fine. Take a nice big drink, and then we'll just give Astrid a full sleep. And then if D-dubs is on us when we wake up, that's actually not so bad, because we have the ability to get around here. Further down the zone, less so. Okay, we got... Wait a minute, how do I have well fed? Astrid's starving. Okay, there, it went away. Never mind. That was weird.
Never thought I'd be dying from starvation.
Okay, yeah. So all that talk about no, we don't want well fed. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Well, Never mind. Although, yeah, I guess because the game is treating it as though we were actually sleeping, 12 hours or whatnot all that time. So yeah, I guess I can see how we would have got to the buff. I don't normally do that. Like I'm trying to emulate as closely as I can Katz's approach to this whole thing, and rather than just sleeping to refill the sprint or to refill the fatigue meter, Astrid just or Astrid, Katz just does the full sleep. Yeah, well fed for all of what, 30 seconds? Well fed. I mean, yeah, well fed could be useful, but I mean the fact we're not carrying that much anyway, and that we have the moose hide satchel, which you get in Bleak Inlet. Oh, okay, yes, in other runs. Yeah, especially if you're playing this challenge the way it was meant to be played. Yeah, yes, absolutely. Well, and as if you're bothering to like loot as you go rather than just subsisting off what you find at fires, then yeah, well fed would be very useful. For our purposes, though, it is merely a meme. Oh, dang it. He's there at the exit again, isn't he? No, no, hang on. No, let's just go. Let's just go. If it happens, it happens. God dang it! Again, right heckin' here. Okay, how do we deal with this last time? Okay, quick timeout. Yeah, like the last completed run I did, this exact same thing happened, and this is the big downside to Broken Railroad. It's very linear. There's only one way in, one way out, and it's very narrow where you want to go. Ward, I don't think a ward's going to do much because the second we leave the ward, it's going to be on us. Can't put a lure on a wolf. That would. Well, then the problem is that Northern Lights, like that wolf would be tracking you the whole way. So like the yeah the lure would be following you. Now if you could put a ward on a wolf and just walk the dog across the zone, then you'd be onto something. Or if you I don't know if you or if you like you put a lure on a wolf and then just like you put an arrow or a revolver round into his butt and then just let it run around the zone for hours on end, as it is wont to do. Lure. But the thing with the lure, Mighty High, is it's gonna come right at us. There's not a lot of side to side. Okay. All right, here's an idea. We go, okay, there's that slope that goes down into that ravine, like the natural way you're supposed to go instead of going up and over the landslide. If we go down that way a bit, put a lure there, and then try to flank D-dubs around the right. Maybe, but the thing is, it's so slow. It's so slow that by the time we get up and we start the flanking maneuver, it's probably barely going to be across the tracks. But again, what option do we have? Okay, I'm going to try that. I'm going to go down the slope. I'm going to drop a lure there. Yeah, go down the slope, drop a lure, hustle back up the slope, and then we'll see. We'll see what the distance meter says. We might have to like tear up those crappy gloves just to pass enough time for him to get to the lure.
Better stay alert. That can't be good.
Now, see, we move around this way. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. There's not enough side to side, unless we can go over here.
Giant creature.
Yeah, see, I don't. Okay. Now it's moving away. Now the question is it going to be far enough away for us to actually get to where we want to be? Because we need to get there without dying and without it, busting the lure, or at least not until it busts the lure. Oh, and also we're moving directly into the wind, because of course we are.
To give it plenty of space.
Okay. Now, before we go to the next zone, we're going to top up our sprint meter. One, two. Okay. And it has busted the lure, so it's time for us to bust a move. Okay. Now, we're going to go left around the marsh here. And we're going to want to look for a very specific grouping of trees that will tell us we're in position to do our sneaky little goat. Okay, there you go. There you go. It'd be fantastic if there were actually goats in this game, but no. Only the goats we make ourselves. There are wolves over there, so we better make sure we have a flare ready. Okay. I think this is oh no, that's a group of this is our goat, right, cats?
Gotta warm up somehow.
Come on, Astrid. Up the slope. Astrid, don't do this. Now, what we want to do, we want to go up here. Go to the left, and then come over here, stay high if you can. You want to get over here, keep going. Now we're going to come around. Okay, it's gonna, it's trying to push us off. We don't want to do that. Dang it. Okay. Come on, Astrid. You can do this. You got this. Yes, that's our girl. And there we are, friends. We're up on Marsh Ridge, and we didn't even need a rope. Dang it. Okay. We gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving. Okay, there's a cave. Oh no, I think the climb is the climb over here? Yes, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's one there's one rose hip climb down there, but you don't need to do that because you can take this little up and over. Now the second one you actually do need. There's no way to avoid this climb slowing you down, to the best of my knowledge. But after all that, we are now officially out of Forlorn Muskeg for the last time. And we're in a fresh new zone, which means we have better visibility. Because rain, one of the other downsides of staying in a zone, the longer you stay in a zone, and the higher the fog meter builds up, the worse the visibility will get in a zone. Now I got a wolfie there and a wolfie there, so I am trying to kind of sashay around those two, make our approach to the climb as painless as possible. Oh, dang it. All right. All right, so the go drink officially wore off. Now, we do want to check in here, because I think there's a med kit and potentially a go drink. And so there's definitely stuff in here we could use. Maybe even some food. Food would be nice too. Check back here. We got the med kit, which has bandage, sewing kit. Why all the sewing kits? Ah, but the go drink. The go drink is reliable.
Oh, lucky day.
Let's go and eat that now.
This'll come in handy.
44%. Well, let's YOLO. Okay, good. See, we got spray paint. We've only used the once. Yeah, tomato soup and peaches, that classic Canadian dinner. Okay, there we go. And we have entirely too many cans. Now we do want to be on our guard because coming up here there is a potential moose spawn, and getting moose stomped is pretty well a run ender, because even if you can stem up these climbs that are coming, there are other climbs in your future that, well, you can't wait a week. The D-dubs will not be ignored for one whole week. You see rubbing? All right, well, we'll just have to keep our head on a swivel as we go. I'd say I don't hear moose sounds, but then I wouldn't know. If we're close enough to hear moose sounds, we're already in trouble. Okay. Appear to be clear of the moose. That's good. Now. Oh, right. We gotta. I see. Ideally, we would get to the rope with a full sprint bar, because the how full your sprint bar is determines how fast you climb with a stim. But we can't. So we're just gonna have to stim and then climb at the speed we can. Also, hey Daunt, thank you so much for the resub. 8 whole months. Also, welcome back. Well, thank you. And also, again, thank you, Daunt, for being so kind to host me in Glasgow. Give Daunt a welcome.
Swap weapon! I'm pressing swap weapon! I'm pressing swap weapon!
Sabotage by the controller again. Hey, Daunt. No, Daunt, as tour guides go, you were thoroughly adequate. No, while I was in Daunt, Mr. Daunt, and then Fused Fury, who's a regular in Daunt's channel. We all met up, and then we did a walk around Glasgow city center, and went down on the river. We took a quick trip out to Loch Lomond, which is a little ways outside of Glasgow, but gorgeous. And some mad lads and wild childs who were actually going out swimming, even if it was like the air temperature was something like 14 degrees. I don't want to think what the water temperature was. And then we went back for pizza at Pizza Punks. And what did I get? My pizza had black pudding, chorizo, gorgonzola, mozzarella, and caramelized pineapple. And you know what? It was damn good. Because Pizza Punks has this thing where you can make your own pizza and use any toppings you want for one flat cost. I think it was like £12.99, which is pretty reasonable. And they're decent size too. I think like a 12-inch pie. Yeah, absolutely good. And that wasn't even some of the wackier toppings. They had like pulled pork. And they're also, I will say, cats, if you're ever in Glasgow, they are absolutely vegan friendly. They have vegan cheese, vegan topping options. Really, they go out of their way to be helpful. Pizza Punks is your go-to visit. Well, I can definitely understand why, Daunt. It looks quite good. Lots of options, and fairly centrally located. And yes, the pulled pork did look good. I nabbed a piece off of a Fused pizza as he was handing it back, because he didn't quite finish the whole thing. Because I had to try. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna stim and we're gonna go. Trip home goes with. Well, British Airways' website crashed when I was trying to check in online, and there were some considerable delays, getting to and out of Heathrow. But after that, it was fine. And for the case, Orca came by and said, "Yeah, absolutely, my pleasure. I'm glad I could spread a little of the Mid-Autumn Festival cheer." I assume you kept the Tang Fastics for yourself, because that's what I would do, of course. Okay, now our sprint is going to peter out here, right about there. And so then we're going to take one of our go drinks, and we're going to try to have that carry us to the fire, which isn't too far away. And we're going to need that because we are freezing, although all of our other meters are okay. There we go. You can see the fire just over the corner of the hill. You grew up close to Heathrow. Wow. That must have been interesting and probably quite noisy at times. Yes, Ptarmigans, I acknowledge your presence. Now go away. My God. You got used to the place? Well, I would hope so. You about have to. Okay, here we are. Make sure we grab the note and the storm lantern. Okay. More close. Okay, we'll chug the maple syrup straight away, because of course. And yes, no chicken scissors. And yeah, we need sleep. How much water do we have? 1.39. Yeah, we're out of food. All right, let's just get a big sleep. And hopefully the Ptarmigans don't have their way with us. Okay. You see that the toxic fog is already up to 20%. I don't love that because we are going to have to come back through. Because what we're going to do, we're going to take this path up here, going to go past the church, go to HRV, and then we're going to have to come back through here and basically go through town. In order to be able to get down to Mystery Lake. Well, down and then up again. We might as well stay on the ice, just get ourselves that little extra speed boost. But how you doing, Dawn? Hope your day's going okay. You don't... Nothing too tragic going on at work. Okay, that's a buck. And a deer. We don't mind those. We can chase them that way. They might even, Yes, yes, yes. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it, boy. Bork, bork. You suck. You know that? You have no tenacity. Okay. Alright, fine. Let's see, get to HRV. You gotta remember, yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, there's gonna be a turnoff. Right? Yeah, there will be. Yeah, we'll take the turnoff. The transition cave's not long. And then the way, yeah, we know the way in HRV because like HRV used to be where I would start my my Darkwalker runs because I when I knew it the least, and I just wanted to get I wanted to get it, and specifically its two large climbs out of the way as soon as possible. And I guess if you're not trying to speedrun, that's still not a terrible idea. No, get in the cave, Astrid. Just get in the cave. All right, fine. Light the damn lantern, then get in the cave. And would you get those matches off your hand, your sticky little hands? Oof, just caught that ledge. Otherwise, that was probably another sprained ankle in the works. Oh, is that it? Okay. You have done a playground with a bleak start before. You should try HRV just to mix it up. Okay. Yeah, my memory is that they don't start you too terribly far away. So I mean, it is an option. Like it isn't that hard to get from like your spawn point in this zone over to the fire and then get out before D-Dubs is upon you.
I could eat a horse. Let's stand along because I love horses.
Yes, Astrid. We're all very familiar with your love of horses, almost as much as your love of trees and drinking substances of questionable provenance. Oh, get on the log. Thank you. And get on the other log. Thank you. Now,
I need to find a place to rest.
now there's going to be another log bridge up here that we actually want. Yeah, this one. We actually want to take this one rather than going down there Okay, this will take us up and over the wolf who is gonna aggro us, despite our being well above where it can reach. Anything useful? Oh, we got peaches and accelerant. Okay. I will take one of those things. Okay, you can see the fire down there. Don't see the wolf. That kind of concerns me. Oh, yeah. So this backpack, let's see if it still has the guaranteed go drink. Astrid? Astrid fur. You stop that nonsense right now. It does. I'm going to leave those. Take those. Awesome. Now, we goat. Then we go specifically so we can save the time and energy it would take to take that rope. You can actually see the fire right down there. And as per usual, I'm going to try to stay on the white stuff. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, this is a popular place for a wolfie to hang out, so we'll keep our heads on a swivel. Yeah, see, there's the rope right there, and we're gonna want to remember that because, you know, it was a good goat, but we're actually gonna have to go out the legit way. Yeah, you need to go away. Okay, I don't actually know if just the presence of a fire is going to scare off a wolf. I guess we're about to find out. Or we can just... Alright, well, there we go. Problem solved regardless. Now, I will take these. Oh, wow, that revolver is in god-awful condition. Okay, real quick, you know what? Just eat everything. We have antibiotics, and we're going to have a big sleep. Let's go. And yeah, somehow the matches are still bugged. There we go. Ear wrap. Also, why am I still carrying this? Put that away. Oh, no, keep the socks. Take those. Okay, big drink, Astrid. Now we gotta target ourselves. We're going back that way. Yeah, we gotta go back under the arch and then take the actual tree. Come on. Come on. There you go. Take your time, girl. Now, what often happens, and what I dread, is that we're going to be midway up this rope, and then D-Dubs is going to make an appearance.
What was that?
See? Okay. So once again, we are left with a bit of a conundrum. So here's what we can do. Now, here's the thing. Rain, one of the other things the game does not tell you about D-Dubs is the Y-axis does not exist. It can move vertically exactly the same speed it can move horizontally. So climbing and walking are the same thing for it. So it's like if we climb, we lose speed. It climbs, or it just basically like walks down. So climbing is one of the more dangerous things you do in this challenge. So how do we approach this? There's a couple things we can do. We could YOLO it, but I don't think it's going to go very well. Alternatively, we backtrack more and kind of recreate what we did in Broken Railroad. Maybe even backtrack to the fire, drop a lure there, wait a bit, and then see if we can do another end around. Go back through the arch and then get up the rope while D-Dub's still going to the lure. Also, hey, Femi. Yes, so there was an invocation of snow chickenses. But good to see you, Femi. Hope you're having a great day.
Yes, I'm on my truck. There's a little Bailey in my truck. Look at me and my son.
Yes, Cats was the first to spake the name Snow Chickenses, but let's be honest, we were all thinking it. And no, I am I am nowhere near going to take Cat's time. I think this is our third attempt at this stream. If we can just finish the dang thing, that'll be an accomplishment in itself. Yeah. So right now we're in the HRV basin. We're supposed to take the climb, and D-Dubs is closing in on us. So we're trying to figure out how do we slip past it. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same routine I did in Broken Railroad. We're going to drop a lure a ways away, pull in D-Dubs, and then see if we can slip past while it's still focused on the lure, and at the very least get all the way up the rope before it notices that the lure is not us. Although if we are going to do that, go.
Nothing good about that sound.
Oh yeah, there's also that little jerk face to deal with. So here's what I'd like to do. As I say, we'll fall back, and we'll try to make use of the fact we actually have room to maneuver here, unlike Broken Railroad. Oh yeah, I should probably do something about that, shouldn't I?
Not what I wanted to hear.
Okay. Now we go for the end around. We're gonna get a little close, but the idea is we go wide enough until we see the proximity numbers going in the right direction. And then the idea is we pull back around here and get to the rope, and then we skedaddle as fast as we can. Because that lure ain't gonna hold it for long.
That can't be good.
I may even give Astrid a coffee before we send her up the rope. Just so she's not completely wrecked when she gets up there. Okay, and then there goes the there goes the lure. All right, here goes. And if we're struggling when we get to the top, we do have a go drink or two to spare. And yet, you see that didn't last long, did it? Got to drink your rope coffee yesterday? Oh no. All right, come on, Astrid. You can do this.
Stay alert.
Okay, that only took half of our energy. Now, we got to remember, we're not necessarily out of the woods yet because the way out is actually going to require us to cut back on ourselves. So we still want to keep plenty of space. And that little so-and-so is always there waiting for us. Yeah, that's the one who I thought was going to aggro on us when we were on the log bridge. Yeah, now we want to do, well, one, keep an eye out for the bear who likes to wander around here. But also, there's a little mini goat up here that will help save us a bit of time. Because we can't necessarily get up over this ridge on our own, but if we can get up here, go up on this ledge, come around here, and then that'll get us up going this way much faster, as opposed to having to go all the way down the natural slope and then come back. Okay, and we can put that away because there's no more wolfies between here and Milton. There we go. Now we can keep moving. Okay. No, hang on. No, no. Please, no. Just grab the thing. Thank you. Okay, we have at the moment we have 3 go drinks and 1 stim. So we want to save the stim for emergencies. Does PC have a hotkey for switching light sources? It's 1. Yeah, 1 for light sources, 2 for weapons, 3 for dropping decoys or just meat in general, and then 4 for fire starting. Also, hey Bruac, good to see you. Yes, we had a similar situation to what we did in Broken Railroad, trying to make the climb out of HRV Basin, but we managed to give D-dubs the old okey doke once again. Ooh, and a flare, lovely. Actually, I'm gonna grab that just to make absolutely sure we don't run out of juice. Yeah, two cans should be plenty. Because we unfortunately have not been able to do a paintless run, so we have disappointed cats there. But and yeah, the matches are still stuck to Astra's hand. Okay, 32%. That's not bad. Yeah, Astrid is quite tired, and I don't know that there's a good place to actually stop and sleep. You know, okay, we could in the office in Milton Park, we could drop a ward there and sleep if we needed to, or really would prefer to be able to tell when they're charging and when they're spooked, but the game's not going to give us that. Anyway, yeah, so we could sleep in the Milton Park office. Or we could stop in the transition cave, I guess. Preferably at the end. But yeah, my hope is that D-dubs is behind us.
I am too tired to think straight.
Otherwise, we're going to need to pop a go drink early, and I would prefer not to do that. Yeah, there's no looting that needs to be done. Well, actually, no, we could pop into the park office because I think there should be some sodas in there because they got the big refrigerator. At the very least, that could help keep Astrid going. Really? Yeah, we have no coffee. And we got the one stim that we really want to save. We have 3 go drinks, one of which we're probably going to use to get up the rope to the transition to Mystery Lake. So we could find a car. There's a pickup up here. I know. Can you drop a ward in a pickup? Or if you drop a ward outside, are you still good? Or we can just do the park office option. And yeah, well, this is one of the things that I'm still kind of unclear on. When you drop a ward, does D-Dubs freeze in place, or does it just not see you and wander off somewhere else? Thank you, Bun Bun. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Sody. Anything else interesting looking? Hat, no. Okay. Maybe Ruach do testing in the dev console. Maybe. I wouldn't want to impose on Ruach. I mean, Ruach's already done some serious testing, like finding the heated car seat, the one heated car seat in all of Great Bear, although which eventually got nerfed out. But yeah, testing all the beds to find out the best places to sleep. That is a massive undertaking. Okay, tell you what, let's compromise. I'm going to drop a ward. I'm going to have Astrid sleep for, I think the wards are good for what, 5 hours? 4 hours? 5 hours? I think 5. We'll have her sleep for 5. That'll be enough to get her moving and then get her where she needs to be. Make sure to throw down these sodas. No, the sodas, please. Thank you, Astrid. No, actually, we'll be able to save one. Okay, that's good. I'll say let's test that. Let's sleep for 4, and then let's see if there's any ward left. Okay, no, there's about an hour left there. Perfect. I'm a take it. Oh, right. Ruach, the question came up. So when you, the royal you, when you drop a ward, do you become invisible to D-Dubs, or like does it freeze in place? Okay, now the place we want to goat, if I remember Katz's attempt, we actually want to go over here, as far left as we can. That drop kind of scared me a bit. Okay, we have the fog warning. It freezes him in place. Okay, interesting. Got Astrid. Why? Why? Why must you? Okay, but we know it freezes him in place. Okay, that okay. Very good. Okay, you want to be careful because there is a wolf in the neighborhood. Yeah, the climbing point should be is on the backside here. I think it's on the backside here. Well, I went out a little too far. Okay, yeah, there's okay. Yeah. There's a sign, and there's another sign. Okay, so shorted it just a little bit, but that's fine. And since there's no goat up here, as far as I know, we just have to rely on better living through chemistry. So yeah, if that freezes him in place, that's good to know. One, because so so you don't, if you're in a tight spot, you know not to drop the ward and then expect it to move, because it'll just be there waiting for you whenever whenever you're done doing whatever you need to do within the ward. Yeah, because I wasn't clear on that, Ruek, so I appreciate you filling me in. Okay, see, we got the fog timer, but we should be out of here in plenty of time. Well, okay, I said plenty of time. Yeah, no, we'll be okay. You think Zach tested it in his Darkwalker video? Okay, well, if you and Zach have the sign off on it, that's probably a pretty good sign. Man, the run up to this cave is longer than I remembered. How are we? Oh, okay. We only have three more flares. Probably want to keep those handy. Okay. I gotta remember, this is going to spit us out by trappers. Yeah, just check. 7 notes. We have Mystery Lake, PV, Timberwolf Mountain to go. Then we go to Ash Canyon. Okay, just double checking because I have in the past left fires without taking the note, and it took me far longer than it should have to remember that. And in a challenge where you can and will be punished for hanging out in a zone too long, that's not a good habit to get into. Okay, well, there's the open skylight. That should tell us we're on the right path.
I think I can use this.
Absolutely. We got soda. Soda, hey. Is that? No, that was just firewood. Okay, 59%. Okay, we probably don't want to. My thinking was maybe we sleep in here, but if each zone has its own timer, then I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. Okay, so and we could take we could drop a short sleep, drop a you know short sleep here or a big sleep, and then when D-dubs comes, just bug out. Or just push on, get to the Mystery Lake fire, and then take a big sleep there. My concern with the Mystery Lake fire is, it's right there by the derailment, and there's always a bunch of wolves right there. And we've seen, wolves are not necessarily put off by the magic green fires. So maybe we actually do want to take a sleep here. Like camp office sleep the fire. Camp office sleep the fire. Wait, are you saying sleep at the camp office? Excuse me. So sleep at the camp office, then go to the fire? It's not that far away. We could do that. We had to go, past trappers, go down the tracks, probably navigate a couple wolves. Yeah, actually, that would be So we don't risk toxic fog or getting tracked down here. We can leave the cave with space between us and D-dubs, and then get to get to the camp office, drop a ward, sleep, and then we go to the fire, and then we go to the dam. Yeah, the bear sleeping bags me. Oh, it's not warmth that concerns me so much. It's just like honestly at the Mystery Lake fire, it's the wolves in particular that concern me. I mean, we could also sleep at trappers. Again, or we could just go. What? Okay, no, those are traveling crows. But again, if we're gonna be yeah, the whole idea is to sprint. Yeah, let's. Yeah, the music's picking up. I don't particularly like this. Okay, got a quick look for anything useful like coffee and coffee, food, flare. Okay, soda. Good. Was kind of hoping for... Oh, there we go. Revolver ammo. Exactly what I was after. Okay. Yeah, 2 coffees. Did not expect that. I don't necessarily trust those peaches. I'm going to put them there. Bed. Bed. That's the bench. Bed. Okay, that'll do. God dang it! It keeps putting it away. But no, we're not going to do the safe. All right. All right. Wait, quick check the first aid kit. Nope. Okay. Why can I not leave the cabin? Thank you. Oh, and the bear suddenly popped into view. Okay. Well, okay, at least we know the bear is there, so it's not going to be this way. So, in that way, we are fortunate. Yeah, now, so let's get a move on. And let's get to... Yeah, so we'll take a pass on camp office. We will get to the fire. Oh yeah, exactly, Mighty Eye. Yeah. Bears are no problem at all, as long as they're nowhere close to you. Okay, well there's the pond whose name no one can remember. So you didn't know that one could be in broke. You mean Crumbling Highway or Broken Railroad? Because one of those makes sense, the other one really doesn't. See Pond Bear? I do not see Pond Bear. Crumbling. A bear in Crumbling Highway. I can't say as I've ever experienced that, and I hope never to do so. How, pray tell, did you end up with a bear in Crumbling Highway? Oh yeah, if any predators ever go in the ravine, there will be riots. I've been sort of... Yeah, I mean, I know that there are definitely wolves in Crumbling Highway. We've established that. But bears? That would not be a popular revelation, I gotta say. Okay. I'm going to do something potentially dumb. We're going to go to the fire. And we're going to sleep right there. Now, again, we don't... I guess we don't know that the wolves are going to be there, so there is that. But if the wolves are there, maybe we can take a pot shot or two at them before putting Astrid to bed. Let's actually see the fire poking up there, right over the hill. Okay. Checking for unfriendlies. See or hear them. Got a lurk. Alright, appreciate that, cats. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the lurk. And we will do our best to live up to your excellent teachings. Okay. And I don't actually see wolves. Hooray for that. So let's drop bedroll. Thank you. Put that away. Grab the note. Nope. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, they'll definitely be at the damn entrance. No question about that. But you know what? At least we'll be ready for them. Ooh, wow. Look at that. Astrid put down an entire MRE. Okay. So, leave ourselves pointing in the correct direction. Okay, we're not going to get a full sleep in. Oh, we got most of full sleep. They're the wolves we were expecting. Be careful coming around this turn. No, there's a wolfie over there. There it is. Okay. So just keep on moving. Yeah, I think at the very least, Scooter is going to take notice of us as we pass over his bridge. Oh, yes. Before I forget, yeah, these can actually have a these trailers can have potential stim in them, so we're just gonna check real quick. Take soda, that's water. No. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, the med kit should be right near the door. Water, definitely. There we go. Med kit. Anything good? Yes. Many good things. And now, if I remember correctly, there should be a stim waiting for us in the dam. And yeah, that yeah, should be. Yeah, I think PV is the last climb we got to worry about. Free coffee. Check. There we go. Extra flares, fantastic. Check for a bonus stim. Nope. Yeah, no Carl Bob there. Can we get up and over these? No, we cannot. At least not easily. Yeah, med box on the side. Yeah, I think I don't. We don't want to be greedy. I mean, I think that we. I mean, let me rephrase that. We want to be greedy. We just don't necessarily have time to be greedy. We are on something of a tight schedule. Oh yeah. The yeah, going out that way. Yeah, let's make sure we nail this little mini goat, which we might not have. There we go. Astrid, why? There we go. Well done. D-dubs does sound ever so slightly close, so we do want to keep things moving. Okay, might need to time our time passing just a little better. We're only getting up to half stamina, which is kind of defeating the purpose of the whole thing. There we go. I mean, you do, Astrid, just not here. Yeah, Q, still going. We just have two more notes to go, and then we gotta make our way to the exit. And we got a Knifo raid. Hello, Knifo. Thank you so much for the raid, Dr. Kane. How you doing? Hey, Knifo. Hello, friends. Let me make sure to give you a good and proper welcome. But thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How did your stream go? What sort of shenanigans did you get up to? And let me give you a proper welcome. Yeah, there we go. Hey, if you needed, if you took every second you needed, I don't see the problem there. Yeah, good shooting there, Knifo. Also hello. And hey, Rear Admiral, thank you. Good day to you as well. Thank you so much for the raid, friends. And hello, anyone coming in with Knifo, it isn't familiar with me. Hi, my name is Trooper Barry. I am call myself a variety / long dark streamer. I play about 50% long dark here and 50% other various and sundry indie games. And you catch me we are in the late stages of doing, in honor of the season, the Darkwalker challenge, and we're trying to apply a little speed run to it. We're just leaving Winding River. We got the Mystery Lake letter. We got to hit PV, Timberwolf, and Ash Canyon, and then we will be donezo. I see you went to Ash Canyon, hope to find the Curator's rifle. Ooh. So the fact you said in hopes of, do I take that to mean you did not actually find it? Remember the Curator's rifle. That's the really good one, right? Oh heck. No, come on, we gotta go. Oh, now only like 2 spots. Okay, yeah. If memory serves, that's the one where it's like it loses less condition, and it's supposed to be like more range. So yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go looking for one, that's the one to go looking for. Yeah, I don't think I've ever found it myself. Nope. Sure. Okay. No. Now, so if you're looking for the Curator's rifle, have you not found it before either, or is it or I guess with it given its attributes, it's probably just one you would want regardless. I guess I don't play with a rifle very much. So I guess I'm not as knowledgeable about those as I should be. There's a strange loading time. Okay, here we go. Pleasant Valley, the pleasantest of valleys. Every long dark player's favorite region. You've had it 3 times, but not lately. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it is sounding like D-Dubs has spawned not too far away from us, which I am not a fan of, I gotta say. You like PV and the airfield? Well, okay. I mean, admittedly, TLD players raging against the existence of Pleasant Valley. It is at this point, it's kind of a meme. But there are definitely things to like about it. And just speaking for myself, I would say it is not my least favorite zone. Not my favorite either, but that's not the question. The painted PV is so good. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mighty High. It is definitely good for looting. There are lots of places to hang out. It's one of the few zones. Actually, it is the only zone with 2 6-burner stoves. So if you're looking for cooking comfort and convenience, you can hardly beat it. Okay, I don't like the looks of this, but we're gonna. Oh, okay, that's fine. We can work with that. Do so. Yes, right. In the farmhouse and the Thompson's Crossing, the community center, which is come to be known as the Bingo Hall. Both of those kitchens have 6-burner stoves. And so if you need to cook a lot of stuff in a short amount of time, that is those are the things to use. You could also kill the bear. I mean, again, I could. Will I? No. Burb, all right, cute. Burb away. I just. Oh yeah, that's one of the thing about this challenge. Actually, Rain. Although I think in most challenges you actually do have access to a complete map. You know, like you do in story mode. So you're not having to guess where you are in relation to everything else. Milton, PV, Bleak, and Broken Railroad. Yep. And the Bleak Inlet one is in a place where you really wouldn't necessarily go anyway, unless for a very specific reason. Or you're doing the as the Dead Sleep challenge, in which case, yeah, it is absolutely a place you'd go. There you go. Love that you can actually see the fires this far out. Quick check. We had 3 Go drinks and 3 stims. Oh no, those are all deer. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I am going to indulge. I'm actually going to use one of those, so we can get more distance between us and D-dubs. Now, if memory serves, last time we came this way, we came up over the hill to get to that fire, and there was a wolf standing right there, just like basically spawn camping us. So we are going to need to actually hang on. Never mind. There's one right there. And one right there. There's actually 4 right there. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were 6 wolves waiting right here. Can you believe that nonsense? 6. What is this, Stalker?
I think I can use
Yes. Ooh. Okay. A revolver that doesn't suck, even better. Okay, drop that, grab that, load that, and thank you for the follow, Yeet Person 1342. Appreciate that.
full rest suit. I'm afraid.
Okay, and there goes that. Gonna make sure that let's put on our newly found fantastic gear, including that big old Mac. And then make sure we're not carrying anything else that we don't necessarily need. That'll do fine. Yeah, we're right at our carrying capacity when we're fully exhausted. We can work with that. I don't know why we picked up that shell casing, but we did. Okay, we got 1.5 liters of water. Now, normally we could just cook coffees and then go, but I don't, do we... Yeah, Ashley, let's do that. I mean, we have the coffee, we might as well use it. Are you serious? And I swear I hear bear crows. Okay, if we make one more batch of coffee, that's going to be it for our water. Well, I actually tell you what we can do. And that'll get us another liter. Oh yeah, we're close to finishing, Andrea. So I don't. At this point, I'm committed. Okay, we got 0.5 liter when we have 2 more servings of coffee. Awesome. Grab that. Grab that. Now we probably have 2 hours on this. I'm going to sleep for 1, and then we're going to go. We'll use one of our go drinks at the climb to get into Timberwolf Mountain. Okay, we have just enough time. Okay, the barn is that way, and the birch forest is that way. Yes, okay. Now we're going to eat something that's going to make Astrid thirsty, which is the idea. Then actually, real quick leg. We're just going to heat up a coffee. Actually, let's heat up 2. Down goes 1. Oh, that was a hard out by our magical fire there. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I was kind of dubious about that being an infinity fire. But now we gotta be careful as we go, because I think right, yeah, so we're gonna pop across the river. And we're gonna come up and over here, gonna look for a trail. If we get a wooden bridge, that'll tell us we're on the right track. And then we try to go up and over before we get to the we get to the bear that likes to inhabit the bend, the big bend in the road. Yeah, so come in this way, and then we'll just follow this quasi path. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate there, yeet person. Let me see if I can do that while keeping Astrid moving. There we go. Only nearly walked her into a tree. Okay. Wind is picking up big time. Now, if this was a normal run, I would say PV is about to drop a blizzard on us. But because we're playing the Darkwalker, there are no blizzards. Just lots and lots and lots of wind. See, waterfall. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you want to get up there. We can't do that directly, so let's pop down here, go over there, and then make a hard left turn. Getting tired, you say? Well, have I got just the thing for you. It's better living through caffeine. Okay, wolf over there. Gonna be on our guard, because sprinting will draw attention. Okay. It did nothing. Okay, God, that got me all heckin' turned around. Yeah. Animals be weird. You know, you fire it off and it's supposed to run, but it just stood there, and then it decided to charge me. Okay. Well,
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Now here's the thing. I'm tempted to take a pot shot at it with the revolver. Problem is, if it spooks and it runs up the road as opposed to, like, you know, off to the right towards its cave, it's gonna. I mean, there's a chance it's gonna be between us and where we want to be, and even if it's spooked, it can still jump us. And you know, a wolf attack, we can shrug that off easily. A bear attack, not so much. Here's the question. Can it reach us where we are? And actually, we want the answer to be yes. Because here's the order of operations. We pop it with the revolver. It's already aggroed on us. We can hear it growling. If it can get to us, it's going to go charging that way. It's probably going to have to run out and then up the hill. As it runs away, we go down. And then as Mighty High says, we run the heck away. I don't know if it's spooked, and I don't care. We're running. Oh yeah, we hit it. I saw the skill indicator. Now, unfortunately, now that the wind has decided to turn and move directly in our face. And now it's even more in our face. Yeah, despite the continued presence of wolves and bears, which is, detrimental to Astra's continued health, really, especially if you're going to be speedrunning this challenge, wind is public enemy number one. Because I mean, look at this. Look how glacially slow we are. So I'm gonna take a slightly off path. Move at a diagonal, try to stay out of the worst of the wind. Now, there are almost certainly going to be wolves between us and the climb. See? See? They cheat. Okay, now, we shouldn't... I think if we come right around this corner, we should be right where we want to be. Maybe. With this fog, it's hard to tell. Actually, no. No, we're not. No, we shouldn't be going up this high. Yeah, it shouldn't be able to come up and over like that if we are where we need to be. There we are. That's the site we want to see. Yeah, they are quite tenacious and almost unceasingly annoying. As you probably know, Rain, being a new Stalker player. Okay, we'll use one of our go drinks. Because it's not that huge of a climb, so we don't necessarily need to use the stim here. Okay, there we go. And we can put that away. Because, there's probably not going to be anything until we get much closer to Mountaineer's Hut. And I think we will dip into the Mountaineer's Hut real quick just to check for more go drinks. I don't think there's a stim there. There should be a stim at the Timberwolf Mountain Fire. Well, yeah, you're right, Mike. I do have stims to waste, but okay, well, so much for that.
I am too tired to think straight.
The plan, yeah, because we have 3 of them. Right now, what I'd like to do is just use those in one long sprint to glory across Ash Canyon. Now, but I think we'll also keep one in reserve because we are probably going to take at least a bit of a sleep at the Timberwolf Mountain Fire. And in the past, I have had D-dubs catch up there and then end up trailing Astrid, having to goat down into Echo Ravine. And that's not a goat you want to do in a hurry.
I gotta lay down and have a little sleep right here.
You will do no such thing, Astrid. Now, we do need to be careful because there is a potential moose here. Now, a moose wouldn't be as devastating here as it would be in the Milton Ravine. Because we don't... climbing isn't really a concern. But, you know, getting stomped by a moose takes time, and it also, like, nukes your ability to sprint and carry stuff. So just something to be avoided in general. And look, Well-Fed's back. You know, back we had it for like one whole second, like half a run ago. But here it is again.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Okay, fine. Oh, got the go drink. Good. Don't think we need any. Oh, thing of coffee. Absolutely. Is that flare shell? No, don't need that. Oh, right, the work pants. Those actually aren't as good. Strange. Well, fine. Drop them. Just checking, checking, checking. All right, we got a med kit.
Take it.
Okay. That right there is a bonus stim. We got 2 more go drinks. I'm gonna take one of those. Yeah, it's a good thing the cumulative effects of caffeine don't actually show up in this game, because if they did, well, Astrid's heart is about to explode. But fortunately, that is not yet a way you can die in the long dark. Oh, you're going to lurk, Rain? All right, no worries. Appreciate you hanging out. Now, you do want to be careful, because this is a well-known bear patrol path.
I need to find a place to rest.
And there is also potentially a moose down here at in this little clearing where we're headed. There's our fire. And once again, the wind is moving to blow directly in our face. And that wolf is gnawing on a deer, and I am happy to let it do so. Yeah, we don't need to make water for coffee. We've already gone through all of that. And there's a wolf there. Now, the intelligent way would be to go left from that fire, and then just go down to Echo Ravine the sensible way. or you could just goat it. You go the way like you'd be going up to the deer clearing climb. Just... I'm tired of this. Okay. That's quite the sounder. Hey, hey. No, no, no. Yes. No. And I will actually take this because our path through Ash Canyon is going to... Yeah, it's going to put us in the path of potentially a moose. Well, we got... God, we have 5. We have 5 stims. And you know what? With 5 stims, we could probably stim sprint from here to the Ash Canyon fire. So how about we just do that? Now, hang on, just make absolutely sure where we are. Yeah, so you could goat there or go around that way. Oh, look at that! We got the stim and the flare pistol in the same hand. Now that's efficiency. Were you able to see that? You know, that is an excellent question, Knifo. I will say that it is bad to start with, but the effects get less bad as once the initial surge of adrenaline wears off. So while you're, stimming at night is definitely, vision is definitely a concern. In this instance, I think we'll be okay. Also, look how fancy the revolver looks with stim vision. Yep. Oh, a stim got us from the fire to the transition immediately. How about that? And you know what? That was so much fun. Let's do it again. Oh, look at that. We got the flare pistol and the stim out again. Then you have, but you also, oh, okay, yeah. If you had a blizzard, that's those are those are mitigating circumstances. I will grant you that. Okay, yeah. Now we're on the open ice. I think we're clear of moose territory, but we'll stay on our guard just in case. Yeah, there's the broken fishing hut, and we want to keep going, and then there's gonna be a ramp up. I think up here a ways. Should also be like a log with canned tomato soup by it. Actually, if it's Voyager, it's probably gonna have more things. Not that we need it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we should be able to go up here. Yes, yes. Yeah, and the only partially full sprint bar isn't a concern because sprint speed is sprint speed. How full the bar is only affects your climbing speed. If I understand Cass's explanation well enough. That was just a safety shot in case there's any wolves lurking about. Okay, there's anglers.
So tired, I could lay down right here.
Or you can inject more adrenaline directly into your bloodstream. How about that? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I thought you'd be into that, Astrid. Okay, we're at the spot now. I'm still very twitchy about glitchy here. So normally we would celebrate by firing off a bunch of flare pistol rounds, but last time we did that, the game glitched right at the last second and we couldn't finish the run. So all we're gonna do is basically hang out until that happens. And now D-Devs knows his fun is about to be over, so he's coming with a quickness. There you go. And yet, if your health is low enough, as you see, we're ticking down here. I had to catch that one last glitch. We did it. Hey! 2 hours, 35 minutes. We actually improved on our PB somehow. Ignore 4 hours 15. Because it actually for some reason it records the longest time you have because it's supposed to be how long you survived. That was my initial PB, and then I got it down to 2 hours and 45. Now we're down to 2 hours and 35. Woohoo! And all it took was 5 stims at the finish. But we did it! Woohoo! And an entire stream of Darkwalker speed running. Okay, well, not what I had in mind, but I think the finish made up for it. All right, we're gonna make sure we click quit to menu because we don't want to do all that again. The 5th stim was wasted. No. The 5th stim gave us the necessary aura to make sure the game didn't glitch at the last second again. All stims are necessary, at least as far as I'm concerned. Okay, wow, it's 20 till 2 in the morning. I should probably stop streaming. But you know what? It's my first stream back for 2 weeks. We'll give y'all a little double stuff stream for you. Oh, that was fun though. I can remember why I got so into this. Yeah, I'm not normally a speedrunner, but even despite that, once it gets its hooks into it, and you feel that rush, you kind of want to come back for more. Now I think tomorrow we'll do the actual survival save, the sandbox save. I think what we might make some like the Darkwalker speedruns kind of a weekly thing for October. Spooky season and all. But anyway, folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. It's great to see y'all again. I missed this, and I missed you while I was away, sampling all the best chippies Scotland has to offer. You know, filling my mouth with haggis and urn brew and all those other Scottish delicacies. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Mighty High, Northern Lights, Nifo. Thank you for the raid as well, Nifo. Appreciate that. And Rainstorm Wander. Appreciate her being here. And Necromandria 2, and Ruak, and Q, and Katz, of course, and Katz with her expert guidance. Katz, the world record holder in this speedrun. I think we should did it in 2 hours and 35. I think she did it in like 1 hour 34 or something like that, or even faster. But yes, she knows all there is to know about this. But thanks to Rear Admiral for popping in with the raid, and Dr. Kane as well. Do we have a follow? Oh yes, and then thanks to Yeet Person 1342 for the follow, and thanks to Dauntless for the resub. All right. But folks, yeah, we're gonna finish up same way we always do. Let's find someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. So let's see who's out there doing something fun. Let's see. Damsel's doing Stardew Valley. Nog is doing Sunken Land. I see Nog has a new avatar too. Slid's doing TLD Nope mode. Oh hey, Athenon's on as well. I haven't rated Athenon in a dog's age. Let's see how long he's been on. I hate rating people when they're just about to finish up. It's so awkward. No, he's about hour 45 in. Okay, he should be fine. Okay, yeah, folks, we're gonna go raid Athenon. He's a fantastic long dark streamer. Although he plays a bunch of other games too. Now that he's branched out to full-time streaming. So if you could stick around for the raid, show Ath some love. And yeah, we'll be back at this tomorrow. We'll continue the push for 500 days. So thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.